Hello and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and all overall really okay guy, Senior Doom. I'm flying solo tonight. It's just going to be me. It's on a very special Thursday night post-rotation Tournament of Doom. This is one of the first times we're having a post-rotation Tournament of Doom on a Thursday. Usually we have these on Fridays. We usually give a day, but I am traveling tomorrow, and it's also my birthday tomorrow. I'm turning older than dirt. As you can see, the white streak going through my beard. That's not from toothpaste. That is from getting older. So we'll have that going, and we also have Vancouver Regionals this weekend, which I'm playing in. So that's again why I'm traveling. I'm not going to be running a tournament until 2-3 in the morning, and then go and play in a regional 4 or 5 hours later. Can't do it. What's up, you miser? Such a good one. Yeah. And so yeah. It's already been interesting. Like I'm already looking at the meta share. If you haven't already seen it, you can see it on Limitless. We'll go to that really soon. Personally, any games I played today was against Lugia and Lugia only. It felt like I was back in Silver Tempest format, which nobody wants to be back in Silver Tempest format, but that could just be my own experience because, funny enough, Lugia is not number 1 tonight. Not number 1. So let's actually go look at that metagame. So here's our metagame tonight. First post rotation. Finn Pal Excalibur, number 1. A little bit surprising considering I saw a few other tournaments going. Charizard still is tied with it for number 2. How's it going, Mr. Nick? Future Hands, new deck. This is a completely new archetype. Let's go ahead and look at what that deck list may look like. Completely new. This is full of new cards, everything that's legal tonight. Things you want to see, things you want yeah, if you want to see. So like Lugia is good. Lugia is very, very good. And part of the reason why Lugia is so good is it does have a new card in it called Minccino. Minccino makes it very, very good. But what makes Future Hands good is this new card here, Heavy Baton. And like, I can't Heat Miser. It allows if a Pokemon has exactly 4 retreat heat in the active spot, you can move 3 basic energies from it to a bench Pokemon. So this allows you to more easily stream Iron Hands. So Iron Hands, if you didn't buy it early, you need to buy it. You're going to be paying out the butt for it now. Sorry, that's how it happens. So that's definitely something new we're seeing. You also have the new Future type Miraidon, which again is just mostly used for the acceleration. The peak acceleration where you can put 2 basic to your Future type and do 40 damage, which I mean can also help a little bit of the math for Iron Hands. So this is a deck you're going to see, and it's great that like I do like the when we get like the new archetypes or a new set, because like yeah, there's going to be a lot of new cards from it, like the Iron Crown as well. Go into that real quick, where you do where future Pokemon do more damage, straight up more damage. So I mean, it's nice. Its attack itself doesn't really add anything, and like you can't boost it with more Iron Crown. You're using it just as a straight boost for your Iron Hands. And I'm trying to see what else is in there. And yeah, this one is specifically playing the Minior because guess who's still out there? Blocklax. That's the card I'm going to dance when it rotates. So brand new deck. Another one you're seeing, Great Tusk Mill. Great Tusk Mill is actually 2-0 right now. I'm actually going to update the standings. We'll keep them updating as we go through the night. Yeah, 2-0, a couple 1-1s. If you look at it, this whole deck's thing is it's trying to use Land Collapse, where you're trying to play Ancient Supporter here, and you're trying to mill 3 every turn, and it's a bulky boy. You can put the Ancient Booster Energy on it, and I'm up to this like 190, almost 200, which makes it really difficult for some Pokemon to KO it. So you're just trying to mill, and you're trying to continuously keep that mill going. And the way you're doing that is you got Setas, Explorer's Guidance, so there's 8 there. I think Erie does something. Oh, Erie also mills in a sense, so you're doing a lot. And then what's Hero Cape do? Oh, 100 more HP, so that is a deck you're definitely gonna need to look out for. Mill decks haven't been around in a while, and surprisingly, one of the best ways to beat mill decks is just to be able to hopefully hit the one-hit KOs and be aggressive. As we saw, this version beat Arceus Giratina, and then Mr. Peanut here was the other one who is playing a variation of On Edge Aegislash, so with the Hero's Cape. And the reason why you want to play this is because of Mysterious Shield. It's very effective against Pokemon EX, Pokemon V, and if you put more on there, you get 250. I mean, that's pretty beefy, but the issue it runs into, as any Stage 2 deck has, is how fast can you set up. Ditto technology we're probably going to see more of in this format. I wouldn't be surprised, considering how just strong it is. Like, you start so... There's like so many bad ways of starting right now. Like, we lost Battle VIP Pass. I know some people are like really excited about that. I don't blame them. But in other senses, you only gain Buddy Poffin, which Buddy Poffin can be used anytime. But I mean, what good does it do? Like, I'm trying to think if Chin Pao plays. I think Chin Pao does. I wouldn't be surprised, considering, yeah, they play 4 of, because they're trying to get Frigibaxes, Bidoofs, you know, they're trying to get those out. I believe Charizard's the other deck that's playing a lot of Buddy Poffin. Let's see. Red Octane's a good player, good person too. He's playing the Gengar variant, which is fun. He's actually, well, this is playing the Digit. But again, 4 of the Buddy Poffin. I remember how to do this. It's been a while since I've had to do this. There it is. And get the Banhammer out. So Scott D's playing the Bibarel version. Nope, coming in with the Gengar again. He may be sitting there going, okay, why the Gengar? This is your best for Charizard, your best and easiest. I didn't know American Dad had that now, Sunny. God, I haven't watched him in a while. I need to. Easiest because you can switch anything, makes it so much easier just to keep streaming attacks as long as you get some stuff set up. Any other new fun ones? We do have the new Ancient Box, which currently is all 1/1s. There you go. I really need. I started updating my emotes, and then I got distracted with like playmats and stuff, and that was a bad thing. I believe this one's the one that's trying to use Vengeance Fletching. It's trying to come in with the Roaring Moon to do a bunch of damage. The Great Tusk if you need to. This Magic is trying to shut down active opponents. Right, there's just too many. I'm just like, oh, and like, and they're like animated and other things. Like, I think I have enough backed up emotes still, just like old ones. I probably add them all in there. But like, I drew them all differently. Like, I just I was messing around with stuff, so like it all gets all screwy. I've thought about that actually, but the thing is, I'm not on camera that often. I'm on camera for like the first like 3 minutes of a stream, and then I'm off while I'm doing tournament stuff. And if I ever get this video essay series ready, then I'll be on camera too. But I'm trying. It's a pain in the ass writing scripts. I don't know. Just make every emote looking one way and looking the other, and then add strong arms. Steal that from some people. There's Raging Bolt. Okay, I didn't even see Raging Bolt anywhere, and I don't even see it on top of here, so it really must be a meme. I mean, kind of sucks. Emizer is correct. It is not a good emote. It is not what you want to see. Yes, actually, there's a couple people playing Reverum. They're trying to I said last week I'd double the pricing. I didn't mean it for it to be this week, but the fact that they're still playing it's kind of funny. I even forgot Full Metal Lab was a thing. So like, what is it? Oh, it's trying to use Rigid Band. So if Prince Vortex wins this round, she's up again. Oh, he lost. Ooh. Oh, so we can still bring him on anyways. Like, I want a new deck. Reverum's fun. I mean, we have a few. I would like to see a Future Hands. Maybe a Great Test Mill. But, you know, Prince Vortex is a good player. And he plays some of these decks fun. Like, the fact he lost to Rotom, I want to even see what the Rotom is. Oh, it's not so much a Rotom, it's more of an Aegislash with a Rotom. Okay. See stuff like Luxurious Cape and Catcher for some reason. That makes sense then, because I think Vortex didn't have any extra attackers that could do anything to it. Well, the Metang maybe. Zamazenta. So, probably just have him on. Good player, good person. I know there's a person playing Masquerado's having some success. Because again, the format's all new. Like, I mean, how much can you say it was like different from the format, right? Yeah, one Masquerada, and let's update the standings and see what they're at. 2-0. Which they're playing Pidgeot version, Florigato, Iron Leaves, new one. Buddy Puffin. Oh, I'm surprised they didn't release like a gold version of this. Do we actually? Is there any gold item cards in this set? I don't remember. Yeah, well, remember, we never got a gold VIP pass either. That was not weird, but in time. I mean, I could make a gold Buddy Puffin, but I don't think anyone. I don't know if that would be legal. We didn't get a gold battle VIP pass. It will come out with next year's Hidden Fates whatever set. The next Fate set will have it. All right, we got a couple games still going. I want to go check in on them, make sure everything's going fine. Make sure it's not like it's. This one's a stall, and the other is not. So that's interesting. I made it myself. I made it myself. Did you see that even though we all thought VMAXs were gone, there is still a VMAX in format? A single VMAX? Which also, I'll do art review tonight as well. We'll probably go to Justin Basil's site and use it. When you come in here, you just type in VMAX, right? And then you want to make sure it's on the standard. Oh, it doesn't have the new standard up yet. F on, or no, E on. Is it E on or F on? Well, would you, Prince? Would you be able to? Oh wait, we have more than that. But Kiram, no, F, E, F. There's a couple. Would you at least be able to stream your next round so we can see Reverum? We'll put you on that for the first game. So yeah, there's a couple on here. There's like Deoxys. Let's just go back. I just want F on. Where was it? F on. Well, that's what we want. So these are the 4 VMAXs still in format. It says. Just making sure our 2 games that tied don't have issues, and if they don't, we will move on to the next round. Which I thought Kiram had a version. Like, I saw people talking about that. How do you spell Kiram? There it is. Yeah, it says he's an F. Maybe he had a reprint at F. But for some reason it doesn't have an F on. That's so weird because it has the F mark. Yeah, Melodic Melody, that's what I thought, because like there's mark F there. So.
Hello there.
Hello there, everyone coming in from Azul GG. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and person confused about which VMAXs are still there. Sonic JMS, thank you for the follow. Yeah, General Kenobi. We are actually getting ready for our next round, which we are. Give me a sec here. Going to have Reverum on. So I will show you the Reverum deck. Our Reverum player is currently 1-1, but I wanted to get it on there. I just wanted to see it now. How's it going, Cash? So once they get set up, we will have that going. So let me go make sure they find them. There they are. Once they get their game going, we're going to see some Reverum action here. And we'll get other decks on throughout the night. I mean, we always do. It's what it is. We're going to have to try to get a variety of every deck that we possibly can. So it's not just going to be Reverum. It's just, I saw this deck. I'm like, I know the player. I'm like, you know what? This is going to be fun. And he's up against the mill. M1 Kali, I'm saying that. Thank you for the follow. Prime Knight, thank you for the follow as well. Okay, sorry, just got some Some results. Oh, okay. Some result stuff. Yeah, so you got coached by Aegis Slash. The do is a good reason to follow as well. It's very fun. As soon as they get their game set, we can go from there. I'm going to call this out now because this has come up like 7 times tonight already. If your opponent is slow playing in this tournament, please contact me before the round is up. Cannot make a call if I can't see your opponent during time. Like, you can go afterwards and you can make a story up about how it was slow play or anything else. Can't do anything. So, just warning any people who may be playing right now or for any future one. If I don't know if this is a new, if the player log has it, shows time, everything. And for actions, if a player knows for sure, could someone in chat tell me? I don't believe the game log shows actions, but they are setting up their game, and once we get going, we'll get going. Okay, and the game is starting. We'll go ahead and see Revel Room here and see how it goes. RC1, thank you for the birthday. Yes, it is my birthday tomorrow, actually, and that's part of the reason why I'm running a tournament on Fridays like I usually do, other than the fact that it's post rotation. Yeah, it's tomorrow, but by the time we hit like finish cut, it will be close enough. Matt, no, what's up? Well, if you saw, like, I already calling that what it's been. Yeah, it is. Honestly, it is my birthday tomorrow. I was like excited. I was excited when they announced Vancouver Regionals was around it because I'm going to Vancouver Regionals. And I was like super excited. I was like, yeah, let's go. Revel Room does. I said double prize, and we do have some other games streaming as well if this one happens to go fast for whatever reason. I also forgot to announce round 3 was up. That was my fault. And also, if you're in the tournament and you do stream, you do get 5 extra minutes to your turn. I want to go to your game due to setup. Any setup issues that might happen. Yeah, tomorrow or technically about 3 hours from now, I will be having my 30. I'm so old I lost track. My 38th birthday. I'll be 38. Yes, I am an old man. I have kids. I sit here and go, I have kids. It should be my bedtime. But I'm up here watching Pokemon with all of you fine people out. And also, we got rated. You know what? I have to throw out the sponsorship stuff. It's a Doom tournament thing. And also, before I do that, next weekend, this is the tournament you want to go to. This is what you want to play. Ready to give up your weekend? Here you go. We are hosting the second tournament of Doom, known as the sequel. And anybody, okay, what's the tournament of Doom Regional? It is a best of 3 format in the new stuff. Good practice for EUIC. 1 week before it becomes legal anyways in IRL play, so it's a great time to play it. It gives us a week so we know what every issue that might come up. So we know that if there's a major bug, we're ready for it. We're not sitting here going, oh god, what's going to happen? All set up as we're seeing here, as they're putting using the evolution here to get those double maintain set up, which is going to be crucial considering they're up against a mill deck. So yeah, I know my game too. So so if you need practice, it's a 2-day event. We did it 1 day last time. It took about 14 hours and everyone was really tired. And about 99% of the people who responded to the survey about it said, please make it a 2-day event. And I said, you know what? You're right. Miser, I've offered you casting positions so many times and you've never shown up. But hey, there it is. Part of our sponsorship. We are sponsored by oh wow, this is an interesting move, trying to stall out with the boss. Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier Pokemon destination in the universe, located in the Pacific Northwest. West in Seattle, in the International District near Lumen Field. You will find Brian and his team. I am a very knowledgeable, very good players. Will be able to help you find any Pokemon products you need. Use code DOOM5, DOOM numerical 5 to save 5% on any order. As this game is already done, is there anybody in chat who's playing, who is able to stream the game? Because there was some people and they've disappeared. I need to see if we have a person, because this went way faster than I thought. So let me go find a person. Sorry, need one fast. Who's someone who's I'm looking through our players who are usually good. No, I wasn't either. I don't know if Cash is seen or not, but Cash is playing Arceus Giratina versus Ancient Box, so I'm hoping maybe he can. Cash, if you're in chat, if you're able to stream, just jump on. If you're not too busy with your match, I understand. Usually we have like 4 or 5 people, but there was like 4 or 5 people and then they all jumped off. Awesome. Sierra, don't we? Thank you for the follow. I did not mean for this match to go so fast. I don't think anybody was expecting this match to go so fast. Hopefully your night is going well. Hopefully everyone who is out there is going well. I expected like possibly, but they never set up a second Great Tusk. So, I mean, that's just how it be. That is the hard thing about trying to get games on here. Sometimes the people you're watching just donk. Like we've had top 8 games where we watch someone completely get destroyed like in 2 turns. Like we had a Iron Valiant deck completely run over Gardevoir last format in less than 3 minutes in top 8. Boom, just gone. And we're like, okay, Cash's stream will fix up here in a second, as they do have a game going. As we do see the Ancient Booster Capsule is on the Roaring Moon, and he is probably going to take a KO here, but the Mighty Belt is on the Arceus. What's up, Bags? Bags, honestly, and this is going to sound shocking, I didn't like French Toast for a while. But here's the thing, Mrs. Doom makes really bomb-ass French toast, and I like it. So I've now liked French toast, and it was like the last holdout of the breakfast crew. That was haunting me. So I will pull up the list here, both lists, so we know what we have. With challah bread? No, but that sounds interesting. Mrs. Doom's been using like cinnamon raisin bread, and it's been really good. Where is Cash? Cash. Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity? Yes, I do. Pancakes are pretty good. I like waffles more than pancakes. Mrs. Doom's making waffles every morning, because my youngest loves waffles. And so there was some leftover finally this morning, and I went down and I ate them. And they're like, "Where'd the waffles go?" I'm like, "I ate." Erie's going to be interesting. I was looking at that card earlier, and it's going to hurt some decks a lot worse than you think. Yeah, Hemizer, you would know, wouldn't you? It's been what, almost 30 years? Are you gonna give me a blueberry muffin tomorrow for my birthday, Hemizer? What's up, Alpaca? Yeah, you end up with the random items that are just hard to recover. That's one of the things like Erie's going to be. Like, you play Erie, you can completely shut down a Charizard deck, which I think right now we're seeing Pidgeot was doing kind of good for Charizard. But like the Bibarel is just a little bit better because you don't need to worry about your draw engine doesn't worry about rare candy. Which also, in between rounds, if we have time, I will be doing an art review of the set. If you have an art card you want me to look at, I believe there's a redemption or ask an art question. I don't believe it has a limit. Just click that and then say, hey, what it is. Oh, I know what you're giving me then, Hemizer. Nothing. Or yeah, Gundam would be pretty good. There's some good Gundams out there. If you could find the Lifrith, I think that's how you say it, from Witch from Mercury, I would be very happy. But the thing is, right now it went out of print really fast, and it's like $50 secondary instead of 20. All right, so I'm trying to see what Cash's way out of this is. I'm going to see that tomorrow, Hemize. We're going out at 11:30 or 11. Good. Like I said, I'm seeing it tomorrow. That's actually funny. If you're a T-Mobile subscriber, you actually get a ticket to Ghostbusters this weekend for $5. I'm legally obligated to say that because I work for T-Mobile. Now, doesn't the Koraidon just win the game here if he's got the energy for it? No, he's Dragon type. Never mind. I see the fighting energy. Duh, it's Dragon type Koraidon. No, so it doesn't just win the game. Yeah, I know. I totally forgot because isn't the new Miraidon psychic type? I want to say it was. Also Dragon. You know what threw me on that too, and throws me on both of them, is the Gradient. That has the future stuff on it, which is cool visually, don't get me wrong. It just throws me a little bit. Yeah, I'm always legally obligated to say, hey, oh, good things about T-Mobile. I would assume so. I feel like it's safe to always assume it's Prime Catcher. Maybe one of these two cards is Prime Catcher. Ooh, Nestash. Love that card. Love me some Squovate. Well, the fact that he brought the Roaring Moon up doesn't make... Oh, wait, no, no, it's Guzma, right? It's just Guzma, so that makes sense. So I don't think he has any free retreaters on the bench, right? Nope. Square's Guidance, I don't remember what that does. New cards, I'm still figuring them out. That does top 6, put 2, discard the rest. Okay. Counter Catcher. There it is. Well, it makes sense because it's a ancient type, so it works well with the ancient box. So, dang. Black Cash is a friend. I was hoping he'd win. So, looking at the ancient box, like I haven't fully looked at it. This one's playing Awakening Drum. This is a specific list. So it's drawing cards for each ancient Pokemon in play, which can be free 6. Yeah, that's kind of spicy, right? You're already playing ancient Pokemon, might as well play that. So we talked about, oh, it's Prime Catcher. No, not Prime Catcher. He's playing Counter Catcher, which looks like makes up the majority of his Gust. Night Heat. I might see you tomorrow. I'll message you actually. Sorry, just looking at a few things. All right. So yeah, kind of spicy. I kind of like that Awakening Drum. Like out of the set, looking at it, here's the temporal, the new visual set. Which again, if you have an art you want me to look at or just anything, I'll look at arts. Yeah, Vanna. Like I knew some people would have work and stuff. Like I'm off tomorrow, so I can do this. Like out of all these, I think, what is it? Was Master Ball is kind of being played? Working out Temporal Forces. Okay. Yeah, we're doing all Temporal Forces tonight. So that's what Neo Upper Energy is like the one that sucks, and I don't think I saw any reboot pods. Crocodile. Here we go. All right. Maybe I'll still be sitting here going, hey, what is this guy? Why does this guy have to do an art review? Well, did you know I'm a professional illustrator with work published by Amazon, T-Mobile, Woot, Reddit, and not just posting on Reddit. I mean, actual legit Reddit art. I made the holiday card for a few years. Stuff like that. You can see my portfolio. I think it's been on there a few times. Yeah, this first thing off, this is illustrated by Jerky, and Jerky's been really good. What this actually has is a very good sense of being underwater with the use of lighting. So you see it, you see the lighting here, here, and here, how it kind of flows with it, and then the nice little bubbles. The bubbles look a little too concise, like maybe he needs to randomize them up a little bit. Like I can see almost like a pattern to them. So that's a little bit concerning. Like here we can zoom in a little bit more. Oops. Ah, I lost it. Ah! Okay. So like, I can see the pattern in the bubbles. I love the color of it. And the crocodile actually feels like it's a little bit camouflage, which is good considering it's supposed to be kind of a predator, which is what you want to see. So having that kind of like camouflage to it is really great. I am seeing a bit of a bikini though from his pattern. I don't know if that's always supposed to be like that. Maybe it is. I don't know, but it feels like it's wearing like a Speedo or something. If anyone's a Crocodile fan, tell me if that's true or not. That'd be fine. But otherwise, very solid. It actually has textured work to it, which is also good. Yeah, see, I can't unsee it either. It's like Asshole Joltik. You can't look at a Joltik card without thinking about Asshole Joltik anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna look up Crocodile real quick. I can probably find even a 3D model if I want it. Yeah, it's like a loincloth. So what we're not seeing here, it's not even like a loincloth. It's like a caveman thing. We're not seeing it go all the way around. So it's just the angle. The angle, if he flipped it to the other way, but I'm assuming they wanted it to go this direction, whoever was the art direction, you'd probably see the shoulder coming through here. If you can see my mouse, it would look less like that. He's wearing the Andre the Giant singlet, is what he's wearing. Which I haven't even picked what my favorite card is of the set yet. Like the art wise, because the art's been so strong lately. There's like nothing it's hard to find. It's getting harder and harder to find the bad ones. I always love Sableye art. So Sableye is one of those ones I think it's not like my favorite like a favorite Pokemon or anything, but I keep going to his arts. I'm looking for some of the bad ones right now as we wait out for the rest of this round. We have 9 matches left and 8 matches left with 6 minutes. I mean, even like trainers have gotten better. Like they may be using clip art kind of still, but they're doing better with it. Like sadly, Morty's Conviction is still clip art. And then like the illustration rares have been just solid over and over. Ben, if you want to, I am up for it. There's also redemption saying you can. I'll even join your table right now, dude. What is your list real quick? Here we go. Future Box? Yeah, we're getting you on. 2-0 Future Box, we'll get you on. Or 3-0, I don't know if you're 3-0, but... Shit. 3-0. So yeah, we'll get you on. We'll have your deck list open. But like looking real quick, like worst cards to seen, this Miki Tanaka one, kind of weak. The Sableye is great. Oh, so it's 0313. Of course, it's great. I just love the perspective on it, all the gems, how it frames up the Sableye. So good. This one feels like there could be more to it. And then obviously you kind of see the clip art here, but they did more with the background. And this might actually be clip art. This actually might be a new art. But yeah, right now I would say this is probably the worst one, which is kind of, if I remember right, Miki Tanaka is one of the people I don't like their art normally. We'll look them up real quick. Yeah, actually, they're one of the ones like I think I said I had like the worst art, but like sometimes it's like so stylized, it's fun. Oh, or it's good. Like this Dark Magneton, even though it looks better with the holographic foil pattern, it's good. Like, or the Ditto here. This Ditto is good. Like fits the style and everything. It's like it makes me wonder if they just don't have enough room in with the smaller kind of canvas to do what they. That kid was amazing. I love this Galarian Weezing, and that's a newer one. So, but for this set, this Poochyena seems to be like, eh. I need to get the Ghastly. I need to get the Gengar. Alt Arts. That'll be in time. Wait for the... I don't know if... I think Gengar's Art's going to stay up. Almost always does. Which, oh wait, it was Mori's conviction hat. I thought the Gengar EX had an alternate for some reason. But hey, that's how it be. So let's look at the future box a little bit. We're seeing the iron, well, obviously all future Pokemon coming in. The Iron Moth, that's even more interesting. Many Pokemon moves from bench tracks may be moving, but other Pokemon too. Okay. Playing some fire. Oh, okay, there's the reboot pod. I was wondering because when I saw it, I was like, okay, we're going to see actual things from it or not. So let's see. Looking. Or how many people submitted? Try to submit Mew or something. Let me update the standings again. We're just waiting on 2 matches, so I'm actually going to go make sure they are going fine. Again, if you're playing and your opponent is slow playing for whatever reason, please call me before time is up. I can't. I can't change things if I don't know ahead of time. Is 6-2 possible to get top 8? Possibly. There it goes. It varies because we are going 8 rounds, and it depends on how people go. And also remember this. With live, yeah, Cash, you have to like win out now. The timer is a win condition, and again, slow play. Like this is coming up because I'm like looking at the games. One of them's against a control deck. I think the other one's control deck too. It's Rotom versus two control decks. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have issues here. So, slow play, you need to call ahead of time. Just because you say your opponent cannot win. Again, that doesn't matter. In a real regional, if you run out of time and you didn't do your win condition, you don't get the win. We had one Masquerada. Yeah, Zeus 3-0. He's been talking about it. It's the Bubba. He's been talking about it in my Discord for a while. This is what he's running with it. He likes Masquerada, and he's like, does it get better post rotation? I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Let's get ready for round 4. On this deck list, there is a no ace spec. I think he said he hadn't found an ace spec he wanted for it yet. And what was the armorers? That was, let me see where it is. That's also 3-0. There it is. This one is running, it's running maximum belt, which actually isn't a bad idea for the armor. So it's not any EXs there. Let's go with the gouging fire.
Thanks. Back to you, Roger. Thanks, Eric. Well, folks, clearly this battle has both regions buzzing with excitement. The people are absolutely going nuts.
Well, we had that last round. We had the guy had 3 or 4 counter catchers. I mean, you're hitting 260, and with the belt, you can do more. See, they're playing the Mela, which is interesting. All right, I'm giving them another minute and a half, and then to call a judge about anything. Just because we have the 2 ties, you always want to make sure anything that goes on with ties, as you can see here, 1, 2, everything's fine, because someone will always come in and be like, I won, and you go, but time ran out, and then go, no, it didn't, and then I thought Monet was money. CEO and Amiosor, I do owe you a random fact. I will get to that once we get ready for the next round. I'm just making sure nothing is going wrong with these. Because you never know with these people. Once we have 4 minutes, that's more than enough time to get in here and call a judge. Monet is just Imperium, well, the song, but all right, following it. Henry Yo 1609, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. We are moving on. Not waiting more than that. If you're not doing it, we're going. That doesn't surprise me, which right now, the only thing we have a Lugia in the our closest Lugia is 3-0 at 11. Dude, the rubber room's pretty awesome. What's up, Z-Man? We're gonna have Future Box on this. We also do have a couple other players. If you are able to stream, go ahead and jump onto a VC and we will play. We will try to get you on. Always want people. We also had 2 games are already done. Oh, someone got a buy. So I'm just trying to make sure someone didn't click. Accidental loss. Belize? Which also, this tournament is every Friday. Normally it is currently on tonight because I'm traveling tomorrow and it's my birthday. Happy birthday to me. It's actually my birthday in a few hours. We will probably be in Top Cut when my birthday hits. All right, we're gonna get this Future Box game going. It looks like they're setting up. Also, if you go to doom-gaming.com, you can support this stream by buying merchandise through there, including our newest Shadow Lugia mat, which I do have some copies made. I do have some extras, so shipping would be pretty fast. I'd possibly even ship them tomorrow.
Thank you for your patronage.
Happy birthday, Senor Doom.
Summertime, thank you for the 100 bits. PST. So Pacific time. I'm on the West Coast. The Dynasty 11, if you happen to be in the stream, did you intend to press loss? I'm just trying to make sure before I do anything else. I'm working on a tokens to go with the boss for Game Mat, which is going to be Chinese takeout boxes. So you can play with it and I put a whole bunch of Chinese takeout boxes for your ability use or whatever else you want to use the counters for. Usually if you don't put a word ability use on them, like the Goldango tokens, they work well for like stadiums and other things. Jolly, yeah, they're playing whatever the Fire Volcarona one is. Iron Moth. For the Goldangos, no, but for the but I can try to set that up. The problem we have with bundling them is that my backend doesn't track inventory correctly. But actually, if you use this, I'm going to type it in chat. This as a code, doomed. Just like how it's spelled out there, you can save 10% on your order. That is the alternative. But for some reason, my backend, if I try to like cross stock, it doesn't work, and then all of a sudden I'm owing people stuff, items that I don't have. It's weird. And the Goldango tokens, people want 1 to 10 with the ability to use, and only ever want 4. It's just weird like that. Oh, there we go. There's a dredge request. Knew it was coming. 2 dredge requests. Yay, all at the same time. Okay. Oh, excuse me. The current deck plan is 300. Okay. Well, cool. We had a couple PCG bugs. Cool. Just making sure. We have 2 games that are going to have a 5-minute extension due to these bugs we cannot control. As we are seeing the iron leaves come up and do some damage, looks like. All right, cool. That one's set. Okay. And I'll explain this too for everyone in chat what about this call, because I try to be transparent with all the calls. As Iron Leaves takes, so how much does that Iron Leaves even hit for? Oh, he hits for a ton because of the Iron Crowns. If we have a turn 1 bug that is going to absolutely devastate the game for whatever reason, what we end up doing is we restart the game. Whoever didn't get the bug gets to choose to go first or second. But also, on top of that, here's what they get. Oh, Prime Catcher. The person who didn't get the bug gets to choose first or second and 1 free restart of their own. Because you could have had an amazing hand turn 1, right? Now you lost it. That's not fair if all of a sudden you get donked, right? Does your opponent think so? That's what we do. So you can use that free restart. And then with that, it goes back to turns, goes back to coin flip, and it goes from there. What's up, Salami Bear? Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Technically in a few hours, but I won't be on stream tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. We're streaming tonight. So this is probably gonna be the hardest part here for the future box to win, because this is where Chin Pao really goes. You're like, oh, actually, you know what? No, that's not that bad. The problem is, how does he get the Iron Hands out of the active? If he can get it out of the active, he can attack, but the problem is it's 4 to get there and not there. Into future Pokemon. Get our couple Iron Leaves out there, or get the Iron Leaves out of the deck. Oh, he might actually. Wait, how does he do that? Oh, because he put it down. I forgot that's how this thing works. So it puts it down. It's like the old Keldeo that did that, where you put it down, you can bring it up. So yeah, actually, you probably had knock with arm press, which is something a lot of people forget, that it's the other attack. But him with the Virizion doesn't hurt either. It's keeping the Iron Hands alive gives you an option to win the game against any of their single prizers. What's up, Godoff Ninja Hogs? Hopefully you're having a good night. Ravi 1996R, thank you for the follow. Oh, I forgot to turn Swiss rounds back on. Oops. We're on what? Round 4. Oh, there you go. Forgot. I turned them off for the last tournament. Because when we had the challenge, I didn't have it. Because I haven't updated the graphics for the challenge of Doom yet, so I need to do that. Boss's orders. There's a game. What a top deck. That is the kind of top decks you want. That's called main character energy there. Let's see. I know a couple other players are streaming. Let's go ahead and see how their games are going. I'm going to check them out real quick. Jam is still. He's on Tina. He's been on Tina for a while. They're at 3-3 right now, so they still have a little bit going. They might be done here faster. There's what, a 4 or 5 time Tournament of Doom champion now. Really good player. He plays a lot of Giratina, and it looks like he is not giving it up for the next due to rotation. He's got the Iron Leaves. He's got KO with the Tina here. And he's got the new board on the Comfy. Mr. Darthbane, are you going to be in Vancouver, or you're not going to Vancouver, right? I don't remember. I don't remember if I'm going to see you in Vancouver or not. Oh, he's got the 110 on the other Roaring Moon. Vancouver is my last major event for the season. Unless I somehow win it. Dare to dream. Win it and go. Then I'll go to Worlds. I'll find a way to make it to Worlds. But that's so far off my radar. I'm not worried about it. Like, I'll have like half my points by the time the season's over for Worlds, so. Ooh, the pass. We're just gonna see the Iron Leaves come up and just do a little flex on them. Which, that's an interesting one. At regionals, 0. I have 0 top 8s, so that's why I'm like saying I'm not going to do it well. I'm trying to break my top day 2 curse. Will I do someday? Possibly. My goal for this, for Vancouver. Oh, nice victory. I've won cups, I've won challenges, I've won multiple cups and challenges. I mean, I can top 8, I can do a lot. My biggest issue with it is I can't dedicate enough time into this game as much as I want, and that's part of the reason why I started running tournaments, was so I could still see. Yeah, no, that's mine too. It's a fun weekend. Well, I have fun, and if I make day 2, great. I'm playing a deck I'm having fun with. But Victory, thank you for the follow as well. It's just I don't have the time being a dad and a full-time job, because I'm I work. I'm a creative director. I spend time working on things. you see ads for T-Mobile and Metro everywhere. There's a chance I've worked on them. Like if you go to Lumen Field, there was a T-Mobile ads in the end zone this last season. I worked on those. It took like 15 people worked on because like we had to make them like in a weekend, and so everyone was limited. Like I can throw an hour in here. I can throw an hour in here. So it was like okay. There's only so much you could do. It was the ones in the near the end zone. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
I gotta sing the doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Here's your birthday gift, $2.50.
Thank you, Mello, for the $2.50 birthday. Is that work through a contracting agency? No. T-Mobile, who I work for, is actually they have an internal studio. So I work as part of the internal studio. Like I'm well, a lot of a picture, you can kind of see it. It's a little bit blurry, but I mean we'll use it. There you go. So you see this ad back here. I worked on that. I worked on it, like I said, with 15 other people because we literally got like the sponsorship. You get used to it. We literally got the sponsorship like on a weekend right before the game, like the week before the NFL week started. We had to have something out Monday morning. So they're like, "Oh my god, who can do this?" I'm like, "I can work for like an hour or two." And it's like, "Cool, boom." And then I did a bunch of work, did some quick edits, and then I'm like, "Okay, I'm done." Like, "You're done." Hand it off to the next person. That's corporate work. What happens too. Like if you go to a Metro store, I didn't work on the current sets, but if you find a Metro display at Walmart, or sometimes the Metro ads at Walmart, dude, 3-1. We have a guard chomp at 3-1 or 3-1. Oh, I want to see that. Let's update the standings. We're waiting on 9 games, anyways. Where's the guard chomp? Where's the chomp? We got the Masquerada went to 3-1. He said he lost his auto win. Chomp! Ooh, Peter Panda. Prime Catcher, the Buddy Poffin definitely helps a little bit too. The Sunyan Samurott. And this is interesting. This will be a good one. I wouldn't mind watching this one next round just because I love these kind of decks. Also, again, Peter Universe, thank you for a follow. I don't remember if I said that. Hope your night's going well. If you have any cards from Temple of Forces, you want me to review the art, just redeem I have an art question and say what card, and I will review the art. If you want to know what my favorite card from this set is currently, I kind of like the Drampa only because the Drampa looks like it's off to murder someone. Well, honestly, altogether, it's the Julian Saucebuck is what it is. Lazy, you didn't put which one? Or just type in chat. Usually it says is like you can type it. Oh, I didn't even see the lid in. I don't know why I didn't see the lid in. The whole set? Well, I could do the whole set. It's just like people always ask. Yes, it does, Derek. People always ask for specific cards. And then it's like, well, which one? Which one? And it's like, well, I want this one. I want that one. Okay, Mr. Darthby, Meltan. Litten was my starter for Sun and Moon. I almost always default to whatever it's called, fire types every time. We'll load up both Meltans because I know there's 2. My first starter was Charmander, or my first partner. My favorite partner is Fuecoco. Chino? Okay, we'll do that one too. I love this Meltan because it gives it a very cartoony look for something that's always been so heavy. And it's actually using kind of a cell shaded style, which we don't see a lot with the Pokemon. I'd love to see like a statue actually made like this in this kind of style. It's not something you see a lot of. So I like this one, and like again, like I've been talking about, the art for these sets have been so good. They've just been amazing, and there's just like nothing much you can't do about it. Like the Poochyena was the one I said earlier is the weakest of the set, and I will stand by that. The person has some strong cards in their history. We looked at some of the history, but this illustrator is pretty good. I actually want to look up some of their other arts. I want to see what their history is. This might actually be a first-time artist. We have had a lot of first-time artists recently. Yeah. Oh no, this guy's done some art before. He did the Vanillish, the Clive, this person, not guy, Chansey. They've done some really strong art. They've done 6 cards, but they've done some strong art. If you want to see with all the art, this is where it's at right now. Is Justin Basil. Usually PokemonCards.net. I mean PokemonCards.com. PKMNCards.com has them up, but they don't put them up until the official set release. So we also got Reniculus. So let me go find that. And we also have the Chinchino. I'll pop that up. Was there a... Let's find it. It's Reniculus. It's okay, there we go. All right. This Meltan's cool. I will definitely say that. And I can rant about designing art all the time, Demon Slayer. I like it. It would be not cool if we saw this was actually welder, but it actually looks like they're grinding something. They're not welding. But this thing looks so happy in the sparks, which I didn't even know. Yeah, it needs some safety goggles for its one poor eye. And the round is done actually early. I'm going to give them just a little bit of time. Just make sure, but we are making good time. I'm just going to give it another minute for everybody, just in case something comes up, and we can talk about the result. Safety first, right? Right. The Chinchino Minchino is pretty good. If you want to look at deck list, I'll just actually put the standings in chat here. Yeah, Benjamin, no, I'm just giving it a minute before we go on. Finish up some thoughts and then rant about design. This Chinchino, it has the matching Minchino, is great. Like, it shows it grow up. It's just something you need to see more of. Like, I love seeing like these evolution cards where it's like, here's in one environment, here's in the other. So good. And then this Reniculus, which is actually funny. I didn't know like it would go over water until I played Scarlet Violet, and then it was in the new DLC. The divisions and stuff were like over the water in the middle of the water, frozen water area. I was like, oh wow. So like that's actually kind of cool that it's showing it using the water and using its telekinesis. Very strong illustration, very well framed. The mountains are really, I love mountains. I love dry mountains. There's a full art of it. I didn't see that. Let me double check that. Sorry. Why did I miss it? I will get that and then we'll get the next round going. Oh, right here. Again, yeah, see, it's in the water again. Swimming, like you wouldn't think it's a water Pokemon. The rendering on this is so good. Oh, it's Furusawa. Furusawa is pretty good. They're a damn good artists. It reminds me a lot of, why did I just forget his name? Mr. Pokemon, the guy who's drawn like the most Pokemon cards. All right. Ending round, get next round going. We'll find ourselves a match. Let's look at some of the top players so I know who to go reach out to. We've already done a future box tonight. We've done a couple future boxes. Don't know if we want to do a block legs. H-Man, are you available to stream? I'm going to go look them up and see if they are able to, because I want to see Esperanza in this new format. They're up against Arceus Giratina, but I still want to see this if they're able to. If not, I'm still looking for another new deck. Jam, go ahead and keep streaming. I can jump to you if it comes to it. What is Caitlyn playing? Caitlyn is playing Chien-Pao Baxcalibur. So they are up against Red Octane and Charizard. So that's a good classic. I can also reach out to the Masquerada. Let me reach out to the Masquerada player too. I'm just reaching out to people. We have a matchup. Not everybody's able to stream their cable. It's just what it is. I know it. Some people are playing mobile. Some people don't have a beefy enough PC. Some people are already streaming, as you can see here. Awesome. It's the Bubba says, so we will get Masquerada on. And Paraka said too. Okay. So if I can get both games, we'll actually be able to watch both. But we can jump between the games, or if one finishes earlier, we have them both set up, which is always great. Awesome. So we got both. We got them both going. The other game here is, this one is Esperanza versus Arctina. We're watching from the Arctina side on this. The other game is still moving, so we haven't gotten there. And a little bit rant about design art real quick. Design and art can be very stressful. It can be one of the worst things you could do as a career or do anything with. As that not to start isn't good, and this game might actually end fast. The next round is up. It started. Refresh your thing. Did I not announce? I announced in the Discord as well. Round 5 is up right now. So if they don't get an Esperanza set up this next turn, or even another Pokemon, this game's over already. And then we'll jump. That's why we got another game set up. There's still a minute 20 left on check-in. There's a Xatu. There's a Prime Catcher. There's a Research, so it's not dead. Oh, they did have a Manaphy. I almost would have benched the Manaphy anyways. And we do have a game. Let's go ahead and check real quick on how the other game's going. Nothing. Oh, you're right. I am sorry. Thank you. I got caught up. Watching setting up the two games. Here you go. This was the board state. Arceus got set up. There was only a single Natu on the other side. They got a Buddy popping off a Research. They're still going. I'm doing multiple things tonight. Okay, give me a break. But thank you. Anytime the screen doesn't change, go ahead and just say Doom, change it, please. And I go, oh yeah. We're gonna see a Lost City. While they do that real quick, check on the other game. They are still going. They're playing up against Ridgebacks, and I think they are winning this. There's the Masquerada turn. They currently have a Sprigatito and not much else. They will need to watch out for the possible Ninja play here, and they don't play Manaphy in their list. A Judge might actually be the best play here. And a possible call for family, which I completely agree with. We are going to see a call for family. Okay, on this side, they're taking the first prize. They call for family the Rotom and the Alakazam, which is interesting. Like, I mean, you can keep the Rotom going, and you're hoping the Judge did something here and that they didn't just get away with it. Yeah. Or hope the Judge was enough that they don't get anything out of this. The fact that they just hard retreated makes me feel like they're not KOing your Sprigatito. You have a turn here. Kind of pray. You might even get more out of it. Alright. Well, they do that real quick. I'm going to try to flip between games when turns end, so we don't leave a game in the middle of a turn. So we do see the Iridescent, so they should be setting up here very well. And also, if you see ads, I apologize, but we run ads for 3 minutes every 30 minutes. And the reason why for that is because it helps the channel, and it also is the way that I get the most amount of money off of ads with the least amount of time. If I run 3 1-minute ads across a stream, you get disrupted more than you do. I don't get paid as much as if I do it once for 3 minutes. So if I'm going to be stuck with ads, that's why I would rather do it. We just see the Pidgeot get KO'd here. Sadly, we'll not be seeing the Pidgeot get set up. And if they top deck the Pidgeot, it's going to hurt even more. I would almost bring up the Radiant Alakazam, because otherwise Rotom B is just offering them 2 free prizes. You can boss's orders something, and they only have 3 cards in hand. You could bring up the Baxcalibur. But let's go to the other card game. On this one, Arceus is in a pickle. It's in a kind of a weird spot because the Esperanza adds 1 to your attack, and it hits pretty hard. So you do need more energy to be able to attack here. You could attack with the Iron Leaves, but the Iron Leaves is going to set itself up to be KO'd quite easily because Psyball does 30 plus 20 for every energy attached. Or is it 60? I want to say it's actually 60. It hits hard enough that it's a And that's funny. We had a player no-show their round. Completely no-show their round. And their opponent marked it as a loss, seeing what they were playing against. They're playing control. Alright, so this turn ended. Let's see how this game is going, as they have no Sprigatito, and oh, this is not looking good here for the Sprigatito player. Masquerada. Harsh matchup. The They can't get the buddy popping off. Again, like, and it feels like you'll need to give something up other than the Rotom on this end. Maybe one of your Strigatatos, I don't know. Something's gonna get KO'd. Manaphy is just way too good of a card, even in this format. It feels like there's just too much going on not to. Bow, 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 bow. So I'd be all for. I would have been all for removing it because like they can still come up and KO with the Shin Pao, or they're taking 2 prizes this next turn anyways. It's gonna hurt. We'll see. Well, let's see how the other one's going. Oh, they did get rid of the Esperanza. They are up 3 prizes. They have 3 prizes to the 1 on the other side. And if this bothers anybody, though, switching between the games, we try to do this like once in a while. It's a lot better in top 8, but it's interesting to get this many games streamed at the same time when the players are not playing each other. The other way to do it is you choose one game, keep the other one as the backup, and see what happens. But I have like ADHD, probably, so. So, checking out some of the other stuff going on. They got the Esperanza. The Esperanza is going to take easy KO here. They're actually going after the 280 Arceus there. Probably trying to hope that they can't get a KO. I'm a little interested in why they didn't possibly go after the Giratina, considering it had 4 energy on it. And the Giratina is going to take a KO fairly easy. All right, let's check out the Masquerada game. As we do see a Masquerada setup, but there's an Iron Hands in the way. If they have a boss's orders or some sort of switch card here, that's it. There it is, Prime Catcher. So this game is done. Moving back to the Esperanza, because now we are seeing the Safeguard Mimikyu trying to stand in the way. Which surprisingly, Mew can take a KO here if they can switch it out, but they're not able to. So we know they have the boss's orders for game. So this game will be done too. We'll update the standings as it stands, and I'll see how Jam's game is going. And we might have another game we're going to be able to watch. Same thing with Caches. I think things are moving pretty fast. Let me get this game set up real quick. He is still going. That's why I'm trying to get as many people streaming as I can. So like we have these short games. I mean, we finished the last round with like 8 minutes. I mean, 5 minutes left. The only reason like we even had longer rounds earlier was because we had some new players and we had some block lags. As this is playing like the newest version of Guardy, which is weird. Which I am playing Gardevoir for Vancouver. Yes, you're hearing it here. Yes, I have said that to many people. I have not hidden the fact. The one spice I was trying to figure out for Gardevoir, and it just didn't work, was Ancient Booster Capsule. Like that. I don't know about Drifloon Guardy or anything about post-rotation yet, and I'm not going to worry about it until Monday. I am stuck in the last format through the weekend, which really sucks because I'm watching these decks and they're amazing, they're fun, and cool. And I'm stuck here playing old format. And stuck the 2 regionals I'm going to this year are both in the same format. At least last year I got different formats. But one of them was Silver Tempest format, so yay, Silver Tempest. My brother was playing Peony Miraidon recently. He even sent me his list. I don't remember what it was. I think I deleted it, to be honest. And we can see out Roxanne here, which could be completely debilitating. If they play Lost Vacuum, that'd be funnier too. One of the things I do hate about live, and I finally had happen to me recently, is I had game on board, and then instead of pressing second embrace, I pressed Roar of the Sword. I was like, no, my game. So Cramorant KO here. Have they used their V-Star yet? They have. So we're not. We can see a KO on the Raging Bolt, but we won't see a KO onto the Gardevoir. Which, funny enough, Flutter Mane does stop Cramorant. I also have to add new sponsors for the regional stuff, so you'll probably start seeing those tomorrow. So, one of the things I am doing a lot of is playing solitaire games right now, where I'm just going through and I'm just trying to set up my board state, like go first, go second, see how far I can get my board state in. How many times can I draw a Battle VIP pass? How many times can I prize multiple rolls? You know? Food Train, oh, awesome name. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, my dog farted. It smells horrible. Sorry, you didn't need to know that, chat, but I'm in agony here. Demon Slayer 81, thank you for the follow as well, or 0081. This is something I'd love to see for live, considering we have like this regionals happening right at rotation, or with older format stuff, like when we have new cards come out. If we could play ladder or other things on with the previous format. And the closest I could do is expanded, but expanded isn't, well, it's not even normal expanded right now. But like I can't get any practice in from what I need this weekend online without trying to set up a limitless thing and playing with a friend, which I mean I could do that too. But not every time. But this also feels like a rare happening. Checking out something to do. I used to do like full time all the time. That's just me. So Raging Bolt here. How does Raging Bolt work? Oh, that's why he's teamed it up. It just has to be difficult to set up then, right? You gotta attach energy, but you're using the Gardevoir to set things up. I mean, spit instantly here just wins the game anyways. Okay, I see what that deck was trying to do. Now I see. Okay. I'm gonna update our standings here. And again, if there's any card art from the new set you want me to look over, give you my opinion on, I will give it to you. Our current 5-0s. Cubed 311 with Chien-Pao Excalibur is in number 1. And Nunez with Lost Tina. Number 2. Caitlin S with Chien-Pao Excalibur, number 3. Joe R, number 4 with Blocklax. Benjamin Merritt coming in at 4-1 at number 5. Scott D with Charizard at number 6. Comet coming in with Straight Arceus at number 7. And H Gibbon 13 coming in at number 8 with Future Hands. We still do have the Arceus Armor Rouge. I wouldn't mind seeing how that plays. Coming in at number whatever it was, but they're up against Blocklax right now. That might be a bad setup for them, but they can do things. We do have quite a few 4-1s still going. We have a couple 3-1-1s. Again, like Cash said, you need to go more. There's a Roserade. Which one's got the Roserade? Or you're talking about which art to, or what art to look at. There we go. Is there an alt art Roserade? I'm just making sure. Because I found like an alt art Roserade like in my bulk recently. Yeah, that's the half art. There we go. Okay, this is interesting in the sense that I think this person's done a lot of colored pencils before, and they're kind of trying a little bit to like Tomia as artwork with like the freaky kind of like stuff. I don't think it's hitting all the way yet. They're not, the vines are a little bit weird. I'm wondering if someone higher up wanted the vines there. I don't think they're necessary, especially how awkward they look like how they're coming out of there. Let's open this up a little bit bigger. Like if you look in, really look in on those, like they kind of just enter. There's like no fold to it, or like going into something like even dark, like they're coming out from somewhere. The roses are pretty much, they look like they're cloned. Possibly if he did this physically, it's a stamp or a couple stamps, which isn't a bad thing. Like stamps are interesting using your work. Flips Gaming, thank you for the follow, and Freddie Rye, thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully your night's going well. I'm not saying this is a bad art. It's a very stylized art. I just don't know where it. I don't know if this person. Oh, how it fully is. Let's look him up. Yeah, Gapow. Wow. This is their first work. Which is interesting that popped up. So I guess they must have temporal forces up now. Oh, they do. Cool. I like using Pokemon one better. Yuri was one of my favorite Team Star, but that's because I like wrestling. I'm a huge wrestling fan. I definitely like that her outfit's like kind of like a cross between like a maid outfit and a wrestling outfit, and then come in with like the full face paint. And like it's even interesting that she's wearing a wig. Because like if you see her without it, she's got her like normal hair color. Oh, she dyed it or something, but this is definitely like she's supposed to be a maid, but it's a wrestler. And plus you can feel the anger off of it, like ah. But even the full are still pretty good here. This gives like final boss vibes. Now, okay. Here's the question then. If they printed a boss's orders from this set, from Scarlet Violet game, who would be that? You consider that Penny was technically the star boss, but they didn't. She didn't really lead him. She was trying to take him down. Not really villainous as it is. Like we still can see Guzma from Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield. I don't know that either. Like who would you see? Like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet didn't have like a straight up bad guy. Which round is up, and I'm going to get the next one going. Yeah, that's safe to say. Maybe a group image of like all the star people. And I guess you could do Rose as the boss's orders for it, but he doesn't really command a group. Oh, you know what? Actually, that'd be cool too. Dooku? Sorry. Like they did the cyborg ones. That could be true too. Like that's where I'm wondering what we'll get, because it's weird. Oh, Guzma will become my default one right away, which we need to find a game, actually. I'm sorry. Let's go Caitlyn with the Pin Pal Excalibur. Get them on. They're a great player. Is a good watch. I'm always for a good watch. So we'll get them on. They're already streaming. We haven't had them on yet. What did you run into, Cash? Just a sec here. I'm just doing something. Game is about to start. I'm just taking care of some more urgent message. Okay, took care of. All right, let's see how the game goes. Yeah, like I'm looking at it, if they did like the boss's orders Cassiopeia, like do Penny with the hood up, right? That makes sense. Oh yeah. We did watch the Esparthra get like wrecked last round though. Rubik, I agree. What's up, Okie dokie? We see the Iron Hands start with some water energy, Pokestop. Ooh, lose the Frigibacks, but we do gain the Buddy Poffin, and you probably could get more Frigibacks with that. They are playing the Cypher Maniac's code breaking, or the Cypher Maniac, whatever it is. So am I, but I'm not leaving till late. So I'm meeting up with some friends for dinner late. But other than that, I will be, if you want to find me on Saturday, I will have a Doom Hand button on for when I am available. If I'm not taking care of stuff or if I'm not just looking to like hide for a bit or something. Ooh, that is a very good hand there. As they were actually up against that Arceus Armor Rouge deck. Starting hands and Chimpow is the worst. Yes, it is. But considering they're up against an Arceus deck with its Charcadet stuck in the active right now, it could benefit them. It could benefit them massively. Massively. How you doing, Steuben? Hopefully your night's going well as well. As we are here in the new format. Miss Path already. Oh, you just top deck the Irida. You don't even need to worry about trying to find the candy. The problem is you need to find the lightning energy. I mean, you could technically Cypher Maniac it, put the rare candy and the lightning energy on top, and then pray that you get another basic, water basic or something. Or alternatively, you can't air it for what you need. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what their move here is. Well, so am I, Okie dokie. It's just I can't leave until like 5. My ride won't be here enough. Yeah, Cypher Maniac and the Greninja, but he already Greninja'd for the turn, so... He has access to the Irida, but the problem is, how does he get the stuff out of there, or does he just leave it? And okay, I did switch. I was sitting here a moment ago. Wait, did I switch it or not? We did have that happen earlier tonight. Also, make sure you're not still paying pre-release prices on these cards. Buddy Buddy Poffin should not be like a $6 card. Actually, I don't even think it's a $6 card right now, but it's down to $1.85. It should not be that price. Maybe the reverse holofoil will stay up, but it's already starting to go down in price. Currently, the cheapest you can get it for is $1.85. Being uncommon and in a current form set, I would say it's not gonna be worth that. Now, if it was a holo rare, maybe. I can agree with that. It will be $1 or less tomorrow. Like, as soon as more people keep opening things, the more you're just going to see. They're trying here. They are really trying to get this turn going. I just can't get the back scalper set up. I think he might have forgot the candy. Like, everything in temporal forces should, like, alright, because okay, look, Mist Energy is right down to 25 cents. Chino's already down to 25 cents. Rory Moon's already down to 20. Cypher Maniac. You know, Heavy Baton. Prime Catcher's going to be up there for a while. Iron Crowns is going down. They're all going down. Bianca's Devotion is actually a lot cheaper than I thought it'd be. Sadly, I will not be going to LA's regional. Vancouver will be my last of the year, which is this weekend. And that's my last major. It was either, essentially I boiled down to this. So it was either send Mrs. Doom on her dream vacation or go to a whole bunch of regionals this year. And she really wants to do this dream vacation. She, like, a lot of her trips and other stuff have been canceled, and I'm not going to take that away from her. So I'm sending her on her dream vacation for like 3 weeks. I'm a single parent with a special needs child, and it will be tough, but she will be happy and she will get to do something she's wanted to do her whole life, and we'll probably never and have no idea if she would have had that opportunity or not, but she deserves it. So Vancouver is my birthday trip, so I just wish it was in this format and not the last format. So I will keep updating standings for players as we know, so you can see where they're standing. When's my birthday? In an hour and a half. We do have a 5-0 drop, which is funny, but nothing's going to happen because of that. A little more than an hour and a half, like an hour 36 minutes. Oh, nice. March birthdays are the best birthdays. that's because I'm a March person. So you get it. Yeah, Steuben, it does feel like it's weird. I get it kind of for Pokemon, just give time to get things, but I mean still always just feels weird. Like I just want things to be legal, but as Spathra, it doesn't matter. He lost to it. Still no Baxcalibur set up. One moment here, chat. Oh no! Oh no! The Delphox could come into play. And then we're definitely not seeing any Baxcaliburs possibly getting set up. Right, they do need a boss though. Steuben agreed. It's an interesting deck, but some decks are just not going to have a good time against it. Like, I remember playing Charizard against it, and I was like, "Oh man, do I ever win this?" And it turns out, no, I don't. Well, it's like every time I hit it is when I'm playing Charizard, and it hits me for weakness on top of everything else. Yes, the new Iron Leaves is actually really, really good. We've actually seen it come into play a few times tonight. And when it's come into play, it's been really, really good. And especially with there not being any sort of path stop for it, it feels like it's a very strong play right now. Darlin Zitos, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. They lose one and one here. If they can get this other one set up, which they have Candy Irida in hand, and then another Irida, they're also just KOing this with a flat out normal Chin Pao. And again, for anyone who is actively playing, I am actively updating the standings at all times. Did they prize the Baxcaliburs when we didn't see it, or did they lose them? One is prize. Okay. Well, there's one right there. Okay, here's the biggest issue they're running into, though. Thank you, High Flyer. I didn't catch that. I had to walk away for a moment. You have a couple options here. KO the active. I think one of the benefits Tina has right now is it's a known deck archetype, and you can do lots of stuff with it. All right, so you get 2 here. They're gonna get an attack, get a few more. There's another Excalibur, which is good. I'm trying to figure out how their win condition here is. I'm like, I haven't bulked my Tinas or Lost Box or anything. It's still a good solid engine. I don't know. Kind of hurts considering you don't have the Bibarel set up yet. Oh wait, never mind. We found it, and hey, we can find the Chin Pao as well. Okay, here's the biggest issue I think they're going to run into is the blades thing here. I think what you want is you want to KO that Armarouge with your Iron Hands this turn. If you're able to get that KO, they're going to be in a really tough spot considering they can't KO the Iron Hands with just the Arceus. And I don't think the Raging Bolt is fully set up. But then again, what does the Raging Bolt need? No, that's not the Raging Bolt. It's the Gouging Fire. I'm sorry. Looking it up. They need 3 energy on it. So again, if you're able to get the KO with Excalibur here, or not Excalibur, Iron Hands, you could be pretty good. I think Chin Pao is still very good. We're seeing older decks still do well. Lugia is not. I'm updating the standings again. Currently, our top decks are Chin Pao, Excalibur, Arceus Giratina, Charizard, Straight Arceus, Goldingo, Giratina Lost Zone Box, this Arceus Armarouge, and then there was a Giratina Lost Zone who dropped at 5-0. Well, Arceus is still a strong card. Alright, how does the Kyogre work? What's up, RVD? 180 to win your opponent's bench Pokemon. So you could technically bring up the Mew or the Gouging Fire and take a KO. The Gouging Fire is the bigger threat, probably. Because it can KO your Iron Hands for game, so you need to get it out of there, or you need to get the Armor Rouge out of there so it can attack. Okay, just a moment here. Ooh, there's the Radiant Zard as well. I didn't think about the Radiant Zard. Oh, they lost both bosses! What a Pokestop! Oh no, that's why you don't always click the glowy thing. Don't click the glow sometimes. Yeah, I think POW has it now. Like, that Pokestop was just brutal. Like, I'm not lying when I'm saying it was brutal. Like, they can attack here, take out the Kyogre, but then they have like almost everything they need to just win the game next turn. Yeah, Hellblade for 360. Well, the thing is they still need to get something to retreat out of there. So, I mean, you put the Radiant Greninja up there. Well, here's the other problem. Like, they have it. They still have to find the Prime Catcher or something else. Oh, wait, no, they don't even need that. They just Greninja. They KO the active and they KO the bench. They just have it. Yeah. So they took that pretty well. All right, let's go ahead and keep things going. We're waiting on 2 matches right now. Once we get those done, we'll get on to the next round. Let's go ahead and update the standings. So Caitlyn is currently R6-0. They will probably ID next round, maybe. It looks like they might be pairing up against Joe R. To Panda Chicken, thank you for the follow. That sounds delicious. You know what I haven't had on tonight is a Charizard. I want to see if Red Octane is a friend of the channel. I've actually cast it on here a few times. So maybe see if they can. They're playing the Pidgeot version with the Gengar. Maybe we'll go with them. I mean, it's a little bit of an old deck we know right now, but we haven't had it on. We'll see what they play against. That's a possibility. Again, if you have any cards from the new set you do want me to look over, Temporal Forces are out, and I will look at cards from there and to give a critique about their art. So many of them. We've done quite a few tonight. Also, Snob's a butt. Well, always looks like a butt. King Dre coming in with the Giratina Lost Zone box. A Papio King. I believe they can stream. We could try to get some Lugia on. Just to see if we can get a Lugia deck. What is Lucas playing? Oh, he's playing the Ancient Bach. Jam still 5051. Well, actually, yeah, he's 5-1. He's playing Giratina with Iron Wrap. Top 3 art cards. You know, you can just yell it in chat. I know there are, there's like a art question one you should be able to redeem. I don't remember if there's limits on it or something. Let's look up the Flutter Mane. Should be, if we scroll to the bottom, should be. Right. Flutter Mane. I'm just gonna type in Flutter Mane up there. I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, isn't it a promo? That's right. Shows up as a promo. I still need to get this. I forgot this one was so good. Like, Flutter Mane is one of my favorite of the Paradox Pokemon. Easily. I love Ghost Pokemon, or even Ghost things based off Ghost Pokemon. The Flutter Mane was like already like near and dear to my heart just because it was based off like Mischievous and stuff. Or not Mischievous, I forget what it's called. One of those ones. And so I was like, oh cool. Oh cool, this is great. Who is this? See what the deck is. Okay, this deck game should play out. I was quite happy. I love the shiny version. The only tough guys walk away from explosions. They're not even like walking away from explosions. They're walking away from lighting things on fire. I can already tell you this one here is up there for like one of my favorite arts. But that's because I love forest arts and like stuff standing like heroically or defiantly, and just looking at it, I just like it. Let's go back to the metagame. I don't think there was any Dialga actually. Oh, match finished. Let time run out. Let's just. Yeah, it didn't show up. I don't think there was any in the other. Stillwaters did not play it. We had a Reveroom. Same thing, just with a Reveroom. All right, our next round. Let's check our standings. Who was I was going to look for? We're looking for a 5-1 drop. Dang. That shouldn't cause problems. Okay, Benjamin went 4-2. Cash 3-2-1 drop. Trying to get down on people. Rose L versus Paracas. We already had Paracas on earlier. Give them a thing. Oh, I want to see a Peter Panda can. We gotta see this Garchomp. Yeah, see if Lucas can as well. I know he has before. I'll just hit him up. Always love talking to Lucas when he comes down. We're playing the same things. And there is our ID. Done. What is Lucas? Yeah, see if he can, and just have him jump onto a table regardless. do have Jam's game. I'm trying. I really want Peter though. Peter Panda if I can. Got a really interesting deck. Who's Jam up against? Oh, I was gonna ask Red Octane. Red Octane's up against Arceus. That was the other one. Shit. I need to get that set up. Jam's up against Ike. That's Guldango. I mean, we do have a game. We do have a game, but I'm trying to get someone who hasn't been on. So we'll go to Jam's game for now. But if we get someone else coming up, we will pop to them. I'm assuming Red Octane might be already busy with their match, or McCormick might be able to. Either or. If they're able to, we'll get the match and we'll check it out. We might jump matches here, which I apologize for, but if it happens, it happens. And also, I will keep updating standings every round I can, just to make sure. Oh, there they are. Once they get that game going, I'm going to actually transition out real quick. I don't know how fast this game's going to go. We're going to have a different game set up. They're setting up real quick. I apologize for any things, but I wanted to get something that wasn't just Lost Zone Tina back on. This is the more interesting game we got going, which is Charizard versus the Arceus Aerodactyl V-Star deck. What? Okay. And it has Crushing Hammer. I will have it up in just one moment, chat. I apologize. There we go. Officer Juice, thank you for the follow. Actually, their name sounds very close to Beetlejuice, which did anyone else see the Beetlejuice teaser trailer today? Michael Keaton looks really good as Beetlejuice at his age. F Surge, thank you for the follow as well. He's what? How old is Michael Keaton? Michael Keaton is 72. That's not McCormick. It's called the Doom Curse, but you don't have any idea how hard Red Octane's going to curse. Again, thank you for being able to stream. Not everyone is always able to, or are you required to. It just helps out. It helps out with everyone to see great stuff. The great decks, the great players. see a crushing hammer here, which is actually might see more play here. Boss's orders the fish up. I mean, that's a good idea here. Aerodactyl V, we're still alive. Okay. Been slowly munching on chips all night. Yes, Dendar. I am streaming their streams, so it varies by person, and I think my Discord's stuck at 720. So even though I can stream at 1080 and I can handle it, and I can handle everything that gets sent, I just can't. I can't. Everyone's quality is what it is. Some people have higher, some people have lower. Not much I can do about it. But again, like I said, I'm trying to get people on stream. I'm trying to see what they do, what they have, everything else. So it's not always the greatest, but I mean, you can live with it. Oh no, I totally understand being curious. I know, and I bring it up. I want people to know. So I think oh, wow, my God, this and the best stream we've ever had was when we had Celio's network on. We were able to get a 1080 game. That was with the last regional of Doom. It looks beautiful, amazing. Which, if you're not already signed up for the Tournament of Doom, I mean, that's Tournament of Doom, the next Tournament of Doom Regional, which is next weekend, you can sign up here at this link that has just popped up. Best practice you can get for EUIC, or just if you want practice best of 3 in this format. And it is now a 2-day event instead of being over 13 hours. Close to 14, it will be just 2 days. It'll take about 7 to 8 hours on day 1 and probably about 6 on day 2. Which also, with pricing, there is top four will get a Shadow Lugia playmat with champion or top 4 on it. Thank you to our sponsors for that: Drew Too Many Podcasts, Lake Rage Podcast, and I gotta learn how to say their name, Matoba Design. If you follow that link, you will be it will take you want to find the current what will be the current tournament. If you go to the organizer link, it will be it says in progress. That'll be it. I also had to make sure you weren't on YouTube. We are co-streaming on YouTube, but if you ever need to watch a VOD of a tournament, the YouTube will give you the best VODs. That is Relicanth. So they can use the previous Aerodactyl without losing their cards. I Here, I'll just give the direct link to this tournament for everyone. This is the direct link to this tournament. No, you do not. You do not need to be a streamer. Anybody can do it. If you play on mobile, you just play on mobile. There's benefits though to being able to stream, and one of those benefits is like if you're playing a stall deck, we can check it and make sure that slow play is happening. We do see here the knock off the energy, which can be very crucial, very beneficial here. You might have to lost zone to do some damage. Yeah, we tried to get the guard chomp on, but both players are playing mobile, and so there's not much we could do there. I wanted the guard chomp on. If they get to 6-1, they should be able to just ID the last round here, and then we will be going from there. One Iron Crown. No, Iron Crown, I think if you're playing 4 Iron Crowns, that's probably fine because Iron Crown's such an energy boost, and like maybe you use 3 a game, but it's still just too good. Which also you're seeing some things pop up, different stream elements thing. I have to give a little shout out to my other sponsors, my 2 full-time sponsors, tabletopvillage.com. If you go to tabletopvillage.com, you can order singles there. They have a massive selection. Brian and his team are great. Or if you're in Seattle, you can visit them at their location and near Lumen Field in the International District. Great location, great place to play. They have a massive amount of area to play. They've ran like 60 plus people tournaments. It's amazing. Really fun. Use code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5 for 5% off your order. And then on top of that, if you go to Doomed, also known as Doomed Gaming, is your source for artisan play mats and play accessories, including the ever popular Ouija board, Silphco talking board, playmat with matching accessory set, which includes the ability to use tokens and V-Star token, and the current Doom regional playmat set of Lugia, which is available in regular, shiny, and shadow. There we go. Get the sponsorships out of the way. I should really just record these and press play. How do you get your bracket page to be dark mode? If you click on the person icon, there's a dark mode on and off. Yeah, the dark mode's way better. And thank you for the follow, Dendar TFT. I need the light to keep me up in the night. I run everything on dark mode. Dark mode is my savior. Dark mode is my friend. You might also notice I talk about a lot of things other than what's going on in the game. That's because I get easily distracted and talk about lots of other things. But I believe most players are very, very, very well versed in the game, and they do not need me to hold their hand on what's going on. And if they do have questions, I do actively talk with the chat. And also, I just like to talk. You see, I don't have work tomorrow. I have to be up and help my son get around for school. But I don't have to be up until 7:30. If I get 4 hours sleep, I get 4 hours sleep. It is what it is. We are not going to see a KO here. We're going to be 30 short. I'm still also updating all the standings as it goes. We should see a ton of IDs this next round. Possibly. And usually these tournaments happen on Fridays, not Thursdays, but we're running Thursday because I will be gone tomorrow. Intentional draws. They will instead of playing out the game, they've already essentially made cut. So they just take a draw, get 1 point, and like go take a break. Yeah, King, Dre, it's just for today. I can understand. I can understand being happy with it. I wish it was something like if I didn't work a full-time job, I might have kept a Thursday swap full-time. But I do work a full-time job and I do need to do more with that. Okay, that's interesting what they have in hand. Not too much there. How often do I have a regional tourney? The week after a release. So anytime a new release happens, we have it the week after. So people can have practice with the new set before it becomes legal for regionals and other things. So this one just happened to be, yeah, so next Saturday. So there won't be a Friday stream next week. So we won't have a Friday tournament next week. But we'll have the regional on Saturday. Because I'm not going to run a tournament the night before, sleep for like 3 hours, get up and go back to streaming again. Can't do it. Sorry. And I'm also taking next week off from the Challenge of Doom, which is our challenge style tournaments, because I'm playing Vancouver regionals and then I'm doing this. Going to that, I need a day off, a couple days off, so I'm taking the Tuesday off. But the Challenge of Dooms have been fun, and we've been bringing people in, and we've been doing lots of weird, dumb things. Like I say the Tuesday tournaments are for memes. You don't have to play a meme, but a challenge format is great for memes. Does the Zard have the attack? One energy, choice belt, that is enough, isn't it? Yes, it is. Zard coming up big against the Arceus Aerodactyl. So let's go ahead and update the standings as we keep getting. We still have 10 minutes to go. Again, if you have any Temporal Forces cards you want me to talk about art, we'll load them up. I was asked my top 3. I usually try to do top 3s without illustration rares because the illustration rares are just where they get to flex their best. So currently, Caitlyn is in. Red Octane and Stamped is stamped. Jam should stamp. DNTXT should stamp. Rose L with the Lugia sneaking in. Joe R should be able to get in with 503, I think. H-Man, I believe they're on a winning in. They might still be playing. No, they I think have to play because there'll be too many 5-2s looking to get in there. But McCormick is still in it. I'm talking about like top arts, like just looking quickly, like just going through, like we already said, the Breloom is one of them. I just like foresty stuff. Looking. Tom is pretty good melodic melody. it's on my short list right now. But I also have art that I like my art style, my art stuff. So like I like gravitate to certain things and other people gravitate to others. But usually it's like the way it's been, it's getting harder and harder to find bad art in it. Like easily Deerling and Sawsbuck is one of my favorite sets. I'm going to try to get those. If I can find them for a decent price this weekend, I'm going to buy them. Otherwise, I'll just wait until the prices kind of come down. And the Ghastly. But like, there's just so many good ones. And the gold cards are okay. I'm not big on the gold cards. Like, I definitely say like Breloom, the Golett. But I like Mickey Kuda. I like it. It's just kind of sitting there, like it's a little bit unstable, a little bit not. But again, like I said, I like Mickey Kuda. Like I like their art a lot, and they're one of they do a lot of my favorite cards. Like this Vanillite's one of my favorites. I just love the use of the blues and everything else with it. So interesting card, but again, like I said, that's me being things. The Sableye is great though. I love the Sableye, but I'm 0313 is one of my favorites. Like they've done some really strong art. Some of them are okay, but like that one was just amazing. Like I love this Marshadow art. It's been one of my favorites within the Pikachu shadow. The Minior art. What they changed for the ladder is they essentially halved it. I'll talk about the Iron Leaves and Iron Crown here in a minute, because those need special things. We'll look at trainers too. Instead of essentially they took it, instead of having to play 600 games to get to Arceus, you now only need to play like 150. You still have to play a lot of games to get there, and it's still a grind a little bit, but it's going to be easier grind. I believe they also changed the amount of points you get and lose from every one. And that's like one of the biggest issues with it is like this game is skill based, but there is RNG into it. And if you start, I had 5 games in a row where I started multiple energy in Zacian or Rotom and had nothing else. That's it. And there was nothing I could do about that. And I lost 5 games in a row due to bad RNG. What can I do about that? Right? So like the ladder, how it climbs needs to be more fair. As for trainers, I'm definitely going with the Airy just because, again, I was talking about this earlier. I like wrestlers. I like the intensity of it. And it makes them like the scream and everything just looks really good. Bianca's Devotion's kind of nice. It's like a nice chill one with the sleeping. And if you notice that, I forget what the Pokemon's name is up here, but I know it eats dreams. It's sitting there probably eating Bianca's dreams. Well, that's a nice detail as well. Musharna, thank you. There's over 1,000 Pokemon, and I've been playing the game for 25 years, so please forgive me. Salvador's interesting. There's a lot of details to it, which is nice. I don't believe I remember Kayama's other arts. Okay. Well, they did that really cool Wug Trio in the Macho. I know a lot more from Scarlet Violet and Sword and Shield. Yeah, I don't remember what the point system is now. I played a few games today and I forgot to look. I gotta see what this guy is, what this person illustrator has done also. Okay. This artist, Nagasumo, with this new art, the Iron Crown on an Iron Leaves, I'm assuming, that's a hard art change. Like, looking at what they do, they didn't have done sci-fi before. But they hit like the 70s sci-fi look. I need to look at that. The Soul Prey. Give me a moment here. I wanted to look at these real quick. Like, I'm impressed. Like, they went out and made that like 70s all otherworldly look really good. Like, I kind of want the Iron Crown and Iron Leaves. I don't care as much for Iron Boulder. Sorry, Iron Boulder. I don't care as much about you. It's still good. I just don't like it as much as I like the other two. Let's go look up the Zero Aura. Zero Aura I think these are alphabetized. No, they're done by type. We'll look for the lightning type. There we go. All right, you know what this is? It reminds me of? I gotta look up their art. This looks like it was meant to be a Fusion Strike art at some point. I've talked about them reusing it parts before, and the posing and everything. This is good. I'm not saying it's supposed to be a Fusion Strike card. Hey, that's not a bad thing, but I mean, with like the lightning and stuff, and just that city looks very familiar to the other Fusion Strike cities. Which I'm gonna look this up real quick, the artist, and see if they did any. What else they did? Oh, they did Crocolore. They did the awesome Arven. They did Fuecoco. So they're already my boy for doing Fuecoco. The cool Valiant. Okay, this guy, this artist has a very good set of drawings here. Set of illustrations, I'm sorry. I still need to get this card, the Fuecoco. That's what I'm looking out for this weekend. It's like a $10 card. What's up, Quarantine Dad? I've been well. It's been pretty well. As we're waiting out this, we are going to have, it is going to be weird. The 6-1s can ID safely. They should be able to ID safely. Joe R should be able to ID. I believe. It's hard to say. But this is going to be interesting. We're going to need to find a match. The people who are streaming, who have been streaming, are probably not going to be able to stream this next round. So let's get going. We're moving. I totally forgot to announce the last round was up. That's my fault. Doesn't look like anyone missed though. So let's find someone with a win in it. That's the question. Comics on one. Cube is on one. I wish I could stream, but he's not able to. Peter Panda's not able to. I'm just gonna start reaching out to players. Lucas will? Thanks. I didn't realize that he's playing against Ike. So we'll get Lucas on. Lucas is an amazing player, amazing senior, local. I will definitely say I'm a little bit biased towards them. There we go. Cool, thanks, Lucas. I'm gonna mute and all that good stuff. So Lucas is kind of on a winning end, possibly. I think his resistance is a little low. I don't think so, but you never know with these things. When you watch someone, like they're all fairly close. So you never know who's going to win ahead of you. And you never know who's going to lose. Like we've had people slip in just randomly. Like, oh hey, here we go, and then boom. All right, Lucas is on, getting it open. We'll get the game going here as soon as they get going. As we're going into round 8, and I am counting all IDs, and I will update the standings as I get them, so you will be able to see where people are and what they can do. What's up, Stellar? Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm going to see you this weekend. Probably not tomorrow. I am not coming in until late tomorrow, but I can definitely see you Saturday. And one of the things that's going to help people find me is I have a new Doom Hand button, which if you don't know what the Doom Hand is, you're seeing it on stream right now. If you look at my icon, my Twitch icon, that is what it is. It'll be easy to find. It's a big button. It's like a 2-inch button. I actually got to pack some of them still. All right, there we go. Now the game's going. Or going to be going. So it will make finding Doom easier. I will be wearing Mariners hats all weekend because I wear Mariners hats all the time. Yes, I will. I need to find the image of it, but on Twitter, I have some stuff I'm giving away, including Doom buttons, Doom hand buttons, and some other stuff. Here it is. If you want to see what it is, it's off Twitter. Let me make sure it worked. Yeah. So I got a bunch of Fuecoco stickers to give away and these Doom hand buttons. So sadly, the Blocklax wasn't able to ID the 502, so that might actually come to play. This is Goldingo versus Lucas is playing Fluttermane Roaring Moon. So this is more of an ancient box. Yeah, Professor Poke. Kevin decided to go all in with his stickers. What's up, Egg? The buttons are just buttons. You just button them to your shirt. Like they just have a metal thing. You just put it in. Lucas's is 5'2", and there's a possibility he makes cut. There's a lot of 6'2", possibly 2 6'2s are making it. Yeah, like a pin type of button. It's just round instead of just being like a pin. I want to do pins, but for me to do pins, I need what's the word I'm looking for here? I would need to do like a Kickstarter, a GoFundMe, I mean, or a Kickstarter, because last time I tried to do pins, I'm still sitting on a whole bunch of them. I've just been giving them away, like Mimikyu pins and Flying Pikachu. People were like, yeah, I'll buy it, and like 2 people bought them. And I'm like, I'm not doing this unless it gets funded from now on. Playmats are one thing, but pins you have to order, like pins and buttons you have to order like orders of 50, and I got these pins for like $10. So I mean these buttons for $10, so I'm fine giving them away. But otherwise, pins are expensive. Dice are expensive. Like I want to do dice. I would love to do dice, but making dice is expensive. You have to order like 500 of them. So again, you have to have a reason to give them away or something. And like playmats, I can do 2 orders, so that's not like an issue. This game might not last too long. Maybe. currently on 9 of 19 matches. Oh, I forgot to drop some put people a couple rounds ago. Whatever. Oh, painful. Hey, new format, new things to try out. And this isn't just a new format like, oh yeah, we added stuff. We killed a lot of things. I assume Lugia would be much, much better than it is right now. Well, I mean, we have one making top 8. I had it all set up. So I was going to do the Office meme with like Silver Tempest logo and this logo saying, oh, is this the same? I'm hoping to hit 0 controls this weekend, or if I do hit, I hit 1 and I win all my other matches. That's what I want. Let's play for Van. I am playing Gardevoir. I'm not even going to like lie or do anything about what I'm playing. I am playing Gardevoir, and I want my opponent. Gardevoir, it's like stat wise and everything. I've been playing it. Outside of having to be able to play it fast or knowing how to slow it down, like win game 1, slow down game 2 kind of thing, is at 50-50 is almost everything. Yeah, we have to play the older format this weekend. Sucks. Like when I saw when Vancouver was, I'm like, I was doing the math for like set releases and previous set releases. I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna get rotation. It's gonna get control can still be an issue for it, but it's not as big and there's not going to be as many. I think control is not in the greatest spot going into this weekend, because considering what there's a lot of Giratinas coming and Rory Moons. Yeah, I got Toro in my list. The one card I've been trying to figure out is either Palpad or alternatively Ancient Booster Energy. And you might be wait, Ancient Booster Energy and Gardevoir, what does that do? It's like Cape, but you don't give up 2 prizes or have to use it to finish the game. You're using it to like go after stuff like Lumineon, Rotom, Mew EX, stupid Genesect. Yeah, Moon is going to be popular this weekend, and my testing wise and my experience in playing against it, I've got the Moon matchup pretty well under control. You can give up 2 prizes and still win. Well, as it is, Egg, I'm not running it anyways. I've been trying to figure out how to what's the word I'm looking for here? Get a Palpad in, but I might not even do that because like I'm trying to. Palpad's benefit is a second boss, second Churro, or more Iono. But even then, it's not that. So I am definitely running a 1 of Avery I've also been testing too. Avery makes like Chin Pao better. Avery is bad in Rory Moon. Avery's good against Mew, which Mew might have a lot of going through. You got your frenzy gouging here, and God's sake, start taking some prizes. So that's like my thoughts. And like I said, Gardevoir just does well against a lot of decks because it gets shift to be in with one prizer or not. It 50-50s Tina pretty well. Considering you have so many outs the path, and they can play their path down early, and you might not need it. Take it out early. You can wait a turn or two. They almost always schedule the Pacific Northwest one on a set release. We had Portland right before Cosmic Eclipse came out. I remember buying my ADPs that weekend because it was going to be the next big deck. I don't even remember if I played in that regional or if I just showed up and did side events. I might not have played in that regional. Or wait, did I? I don't remember. That was 5 years ago, and I'm old. All right, I was just doing a solitaire game real quick, seeing what I could get off my draw. I got double battle VIP pass, but I only Pokemon I drew was a Kirlia. Right, I remember playing that too. Yo, oh, whoa, yeah. Ancient Box could have this. Like, if they don't have anything in the deck, we could just see a Milford game this next turn. Like, if they don't put things back. What if they see that? I actually had a game I lost, I think today, before rotation hit, where I decked myself out. Red Octane, I have a feeling things are going to move fast. This whole tournament's been moving fast than usual. Like, the only rounds we had any issues were like round 1 and 2. And to be honest, I blame that all on the Snorlax players. You can also just, you can give up to your opponent. There's nothing wrong with that either. Yeah, I think Goldingo overplayed here, but the issue is yeah, I'm not even leaving for Vancouver until 5 tomorrow night. I'm riding up with Pokemon and Mellow Magikarp. And someone else, forgot what their name was. I feel bad if they're listening. Yeah, there's no way to get Tusk set up. Or they would need a Turo. No idea about Sparthra. It's shown up a few times in this tournament, that series, so I have no idea. Well, that's why I was wondering about Seda for Tusk. Seda would just end the game. Alright, chat, here's a question. I only play one Boss's Orders in my deck. I have a single Boss's Orders full art that's Giovanni. Do I play that? So this will be interesting because they do get it here, but if they don't have like any ways of like putting it, there's like a rod, a super rod. They can't use Transformer to start. But the Lucky Boss, one of the bosses I've been playing since it came out. Turo, okay. I'm just gonna Ammomatic. No, Ditto doesn't work because it's past turn 1. That's what I'm trying to figure out if he has. Nope, he doesn't have it. You just pass here. Overdrew. Sometimes that happens. Does he not see it? He doesn't have to do anything. You just draw past your game. Oh, he's gonna deck himself out? We're gonna have the double deck out. Lucas, just pass. Pass, Lucas. I'm gonna unmute him and yell at him. Pass, Lucas. It's over. He's dead already. Stop! Stop! Does he not realize he's won? Okay, I checked his. I just checked the chat. Lucas didn't realize it. He didn't realize it. He's apologizing so much in the chat. He didn't realize it was game. Yeah, I know Lucas IRL. We play in locals. I know his dad. His dad's awesome. Friends with his dad. All right, let's update the standings. We got 5 games left. I think mostly it is. Hey, Lucas, am I seeing you in Vancouver? You should be. All right. So as it stands right now, McCormick is the one in at 6-2. Trying to see if anyone else has anyone. Yep, Snorlax needed the tie or the win. I think they would have snuck in. Yeah, his dad's honestly, the accent's really awesome. All right, let's see what the last matches are. See if they have any implications on anything. Oh, okay, they might. Peter Panda and Keegan Vincente, Mohawk, and Kago. Okay, let's see where they are at. Update standings. I think a couple more games finished. Oh, TJ Camper's so close. Lucas, you're so close, but I don't think you're making it in either. And the Populo King. Mohawk, I don't believe makes it if they win. Peter Panda doesn't make it either. I don't even know what accent I have. A lot of people just say I sound like I'm from the Pacific Northwest, which is true, considering I was born here. I've lived in the Pacific Northwest my whole life. Even when I didn't live in Washington, I still lived right next to Washington in Oregon, in Portland. I was a hop, skip, and a jump away from Washington. One of the funniest things is my grandfather spent 3 months in Canada and he came back with a Canadian accent. So this is the time now. If you need food, if you need drinks or anything before top 8 and you're in top 8, do it now. I did see that, Lucas. The PK Bubba. Ike is hilarious with that. Like, I never even thought about that pun until he did that. Which, if you want to explain in chat, it's all good. T-Dubs, thank you for the follow. As we're getting ready here to go into top 8 of this first Tournament of Doom in the new format and post-rotation. So win all those 3 matches, man. Let's see what those matchups are anyways. It was like it was Garchomp versus Chin Pao. Oh, Stall versus Chin Pao. Great Test versus Charizard. Don Pachiro, thank you for the follow. Look at some more card art from the new set. What? It's censored one? I didn't see a censored thing pop up. Let's see. You know, as a designer and stuff, this has to be a pain in the ass to set up as a card wise because you have the stuff breaking through the frame. I love things breaking through the frame, don't get me wrong. But, like, if you have something like the tail here, how it layers across and then comes up and over, and it's just going to be a pain in the ass, depending on how you design your stuff. Like, if you draw it a certain way, I guess you're fine, and how you layer it. But for, like, me, the way like certain vectors work, it's just a pain in the ass. How I shade things. So that's just me. I think they asked for the illustration contest for you to have a layered file if you get selected. And it had a certain setup to it. And then there was like position where they said you could have it overlap and where you couldn't. That may be why 5-band does most of the EXs, because with like 3D work, it might be a little bit easier to go through and make these changes. Damn, okay, you know what? This Turtwig's up there. I'm not a big Turtwig fan, but this art's up there. That actually makes sense, Populo Kings, and that's also why we have the Illustrator rares now, and so the EXs can have like these new different kinds of arts, and instead of just getting stuck with like full arts, which is almost always the same people as well. Like, let's see what arts they've done. Mostly 3D arts. I went full art with my Gardevoir. I'll show you what Gardevoir I'm playing this weekend, and why? I'm actually playing this Gardevoir. This is the Gardevoir that's in my deck right now. I'm using like the Altart Zacian. I'm using the Altart Screamtail. This one is specifically because of how white it is. And I have nothing else in the deck that is that white. That when I'm counting for Gardevoirs, I can find them super fast. So like I'm going through my deck. I've already found 60 card deck. I'm just skimming through it. I've already found both Gardevoirs so quickly because there's nothing else in my deck that is that color. Personally, the one I would like to play, I would play one of these and one with the family. Out of all the Gardevoir EXs, the only one I'm missing right now is this one. So I'll be on the lookout to buy this one. I don't think it's still like a $50 card though. So this is the one I'm looking for, just so I can complete the Gardevoir EX set. Right? The family rolls really are completely unplayable. And then like the Charizard EX, I think I'm missing... For the dark type one, I'm missing the illustration rares. I have the gold, I have all the full arts, I have the regular ones. So this is this one. This one. I wouldn't mind this one because I like, again, some Miki Kudo. I love their art. But I don't want to pay the $110 for it. That's like 2 video games, man. Waiting on one match. Let's go ahead and update the standings so we can see where our top 8 is at. Okay, Noob, thank you for playing. NE62 is not the worst thing in the world. I mean, we have 4, 5, 6-2s right now, and they're all right there. I just think McCormick's got it. There's just nothing that's going to change. Let's see what that last matchup is. Done in a minute. I don't think they were good enough to get a full change. So we'll have Caitlyn Esme in our number 1. Coming in with Chin Pao. They will be versing off against McCormick in the Arceus deck. DNT TXT with their Chin Pao will go up against Red Octane and their Charizard. Got D and their Charizard will go up against Rose L and the Lugia Archeops. And Jam will go up against Esparthra. Yeah, that 10th place deck, dude. The guy didn't even realize he had deck out for game. It took him like 10 minutes. Is that literally what it cost you was first round? Like I used to wait 5 minutes from when time was up until when the scheduled time was up until I started it, but then I just baked it in. Even then, we still had like 6 decks come in the last like 2 minutes. It was insane. I was just sitting there. I'm like, oh hey. I just want to make sure there's no issues with this game. Oh, he just got in. Oh my god. 9 seconds. He needed a second for the report. Wow. All right, I want to update the standings, make sure it didn't really change anything though. No. Nope, nothing there. It's not going to affect top 8. They can fight over it. We need to move on. All right. Set up next phase. Confirm. Let's do it. Our next round. Boom. All right. Top 4 is up. If you are in top 4, go ahead and jump on. And let's get this stuff going. Chat, we do have at least 2 of the games. We have also Tina versus Esparthra. as Jam is looking to continue his dominance into the Tournaments of Doom. We also do have Chen Pao versus Arceus. Arceus, whatever. So we do have those two games, and we'll see if anyone else is there. Chat, what would you like to see? I've also asked everyone who can, if they can. If they can't, they understand. It's just a general copy paste we send every time. I think matchup wise, Jam versus H-Man. All right, so make sure they're fine. Got that. Okay. All right. Make sure Jam's game is going. Sorry, I am just chatting with everyone. They are just starting. I mean, this top 8 game. Make sure it sets up correctly. Go. I'm definitely down seeing Esparthra. Hey, dude, 36 out of a 150 person tournament is really good still. So congratulations, man, and hopefully I'll see you next week. Next week will be on a Friday. So we should be, it'll be back to normal next week. Well, no, actually, no, I'm sorry, not next week. Next week's the regional. What am I saying? Next week's the regional. We're not streaming next Friday because we'll be streaming all day next Saturday and Sunday. Bobby Kings, thank you for redeeming I Like Bacon, because I do too. Yeah, so back to normal in 2 weeks. Next week is the Regional Doom, which has the special playmats, and we're also getting physical real cards as part of the pricing, which if you want to know what some of those are, I'm trying to find who I messaged it. Some of those cards include an alt art Mewtwo and Mew GX, a gold Nest Ball, a full art Bridget, a regular Shaman EX, a League Cup stamped Ultra Ball, a League Cup stamped Nest Ball, a League Cup stamped Pokegear 3.0, and a League Cup stamped Enhanced Hammer on top of other things. And if you need to sign up, follow this link here. That is coming up. Oh wait, there it is. Now I'm going to repost this to make sure it goes on YouTube as well. You can see the prize matting, the prize mats, which include top 4. We are doing top 4, and we will do international shipping if you win, or we can find a way of doing it, getting around it. But I've got a deal for international shipping that I can usually get it down from like $50 down to like 20, so it's not the worst thing. I figure Enhanced Hammer is going to be for whoever makes 8th place. It's only like a $1 card, but it's still a very nice card that people want anyways. The Mewtwo Mew is the most expensive card, but I'm going to give first place like option between, possibly because some people might want the Ultra Ball more than they want the Mewtwo Mew. So it depends on if they want the value or if they want the cool stamped card. And that's just the ones coming from me. There's actually some more coming in from some other sponsors. We're also going to have a 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th place card from League Cups, which I was trying to get the Acerola versions. I know someone who has them, but then they're not. And the thing is, they didn't earn them. They were given to them for a challenge for free. Possibly. The biggest thing is we did see him play. Did these two play earlier? I want to say they did play earlier. No, he played against something similar, I thought. Oh, we saw him play against Parakas. And Parakas was able to win. And they were playing Arceus, Tina. And funny enough, Cramorant can attack the Esparthra for no energy cost. His ability like overrides the Esparthras. If I remember correctly, that's what the ruling was. Get some heals here. Get this coffee up. It's funny enough, like the Ultra Ball, League Market Ultra Balls, I'm already playing a full set of those. That was actually something I found in my bulk. Obviously, no other games have finished already or even had a game finish. You never know. Donks happen. Interesting they played Temple of Sinnoh and the Jet Energies. I'm still looking through my bulk, other bulk things, or like what would be good. What would be good as like pricing for the regional. Only one Lugia made it. That is right. Yeah, Pocket Full of Monsters. What is your question? If I'm not able to answer it, hopefully someone in chat will be able to. Alright, I'm just solitary in a game right now as DNTXT has taken 1-0 over Red Octane. I don't know. The last couple years I've been playing, you place prizes, then you do mulligans. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah. Pocket full of monsters? I actually believe at one time it was. Again, I've been playing the game for a very, very, very long time. 25 years. So there's a lot of rules that have changed, and I don't remember them all. Like when you can play supporters turn 1. That was not even that long ago. Okay. Yeah, whoever has the basic. Or are you talking about like if you have no basic in hand? Because if you have no basic in hand, you shuffle and redraw 7. I wish we had something more closer to like what Digimon and Magic does, where you, like if your hand's just bad, you can just straight up. That's what I'm looking for here. Mulligan. Take a couple cards. Whatever. I'm trying to remember exactly how it worked in Digimon. It's been a while since I played, and that game has changed a ton. It was fun. It was fun, and but now they're. You think our formats get bad? Their formats get bad. Oh shit! Oh, that reminds me. I need to paint my nails tomorrow. I gotta do that tonight. We'll hit the switch. Possibly get the KO here with Cramorant. We'll see. I don't remember if Pokemon League affects Cramorant, because again, its ability is supposed to override almost everything. Oh crap, you're right, it is my birthday now. Happy 38th birthday to me. Ate a big fat steak for lunch today. Yeah, this is Yeah, Tina just doing Tina stuff here, just running. Jam is just so good with this deck, it's insane. Yeah, that's your mulligan, and then your opponent gets to draw one card. So every time... So if you're playing a deck, like this has happened to me, where I didn't find a Pokemon for like 8 shuffles, so my opponent was going to get 8 free cards. They did what's called a judge ball, where the judge came over and kept flipping cards over until he found a basic. The thing is, I played 4 basics in the deck, so there was a possibility I wasn't going to find any. So yeah, good old Judge Ball. That deck was a Sylveon Gardevoir tag team. You only played Sylveon Gardevoir and you were bulky. Yeah, Guardian. I think I took 3rd in that cup. Might have been a challenge. I don't remember. I'm checking something. I have a friend who just landed in Seattle and he's driving directly from SeaTac to Vancouver right now. I'm trying to see how long it would take him. Considering it's middle of the night, I've driven middle of the night drives around the area. Yeah, about 2 hours, 45 minutes. There should be like no one at the border. Yeah, I remember the bird tag team as well with like only a couple basics. Right, so check sign out. Well, draw 7 bases in hand. Any additional mold cards are drawn before 7. Then you set prices after. Okay, no, yeah, you set the prizes, then you draw. I don't remember exactly why it's that way, but there was a reason for it. As shit, Jam's already attacking again with Cramorant. He's already going. They don't even have an Espar thrust set up. So definitely. This I don't want to say if it doesn't already feel like it's over, but I mean it's already feeling pretty harsh. What's my favorite poster deck rotation right now? I have not even decided to look yet, and the reason why is I'm still focused on the previous format, but come Monday, I'll probably start off playing Charizard, maybe Lugia, and go from there. See. I really love this lo-fi thing. It always screws. Funny enough, the lo-fi stuff always screws up my end of year Spotify playlist stuff. Right now, I'm surprised at how well. Oh shit, there's Banette in this deck? There's a lot of decks where Happy Path is gone. Giratina is not one of them. Giratina is sitting here going, man, oh man, I wish I had that path still. No, it's good to know the rules and know if something's wrong or if something's happening, like it doesn't hurt. That's one of my things is the way I shuffle up is I lay my cards out 7 in a row, like right off the bat. So I have them counted out and easy to do. So the first one drawn is on the bottom and then it stacks over. So if I accidentally draw 8, I can call a judge and they know exactly which was the last card drawn. Like, to be honest, it's dangerous just to keep grabbing cards and looking at them like right off the bat. Draw them out, you can fix things easier and you don't end up having a judge issue. And like, I can even tell you, like, my first League Cup, I didn't put prizes out. My first games, I totally forgot to put prizes out. Yeah. The worst thing was I was playing a deck where I looked into the deck right away. I was playing Evolution Eevee. So there wasn't even like they could penalize me and like put a card back at random. So normally what you do is a double prize penalty. Put one of the cards in hand back at random. And then you shuffle up, dish 6, right? But because I had already looked at my deck, that was an instant game loss. First game I'm in a League Cup. Coming back, I totally forgot about it. Happens. Does he? Oh, he does get KO with the with Sableye. You actually pick up multiples, or the Cramorant, so that's pretty good. It's what you want to see. Yeah, it does actually, and like the Judge Ball is hilarious. When the first time you see a Judge Ball, you're like, no, that's not true. And they're like, yeah, yes it is. You're like, no. Like, yep. Like, well, I guess I'm judge balling. All right, so Giratina's in a good spot here. They didn't get the KO on the active Bennett, but they can definitely pick up a multi-price turn. Also, if you ever wonder about rules, there's called what's Rules Compendium. It has a lot of different rulings for different cards. I'm going to actually type it here in chat so people can find it. And it talks about different abilities, attacks, meta rulings, stuff like that. So like this is what a lot of judges go and use as a guidance for certain things. And they even source where it comes from. And like it's just, you always have things like, okay, there was a event that happened in Worlds. Well, I think it was Worlds 2018. I want to say it might have been Worlds 2019 possibly. It was at the junior level where a player played Dedenne with Power Plant in play. Power Plant has a weird kind of wording to it. Let me double check what it is. So you can see what the wording exactly says. Pokemon GX and EX in play have no abilities. Dedenne GX says, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you may discard draw 6. The judge ruled it that because it was from your hand, and the ability activates from your hand off that wording instead of when it hits in field, even though I believe the normal ruling is that the ability doesn't become active until it's in play, and then the power plant would turn it off. That's like what was supposed to happen. PTCGO, the old client did that. Everyone played it like that. So then they ended up with yeah, controlling the head judge, and so it like affected things. Yeah, 100% supposed to show off to Dedenne. I think it's on the rules compendium as it is. Can you use? Yeah, it is one. Can you use the Dedenne change ability when you play it from the hand with Power Plant? No, because it does not activate until it's on the bench, which is considered in play and therefore blocked. What's up, Dick Camp? This is the last format. No, we've had Esparthra like in top 8 like every week for the last like 3 weeks. Yeah, so Power Plant should shut it off. But there's like so many different ones, like how they've gotten official rulings on stuff, and like they source where it comes from, like from the rules teams or other things. Like, okay, here's one that's interesting. Great Tusk EX. If it's KO'd by Doom Curse, which KOs you at the end of your turn, does its ability Quaking Demolition still trigger? Yes, it does. All right, checking the other games. Caitlin is up 1-0 over McCormick. Red Octane has tied it up 1-1. Don't Text, DNT TXT. And Rose L is up 1-0 over Scott. It's the Iono here, losing the boss. That stadium. Okay, there's a thing. Right now, in general, people are not thinking stadiums are good. It's not like the wrong thing, I'm assuming. It's something that can easily be fixed, and it's not like a game-breaking thing. I'm trying to remember. It changed in 2013. So they've changed the mulligan rules actually quite a few times from what I'm reading, including at one point, mulligan, you had to draw your mulligan as soon as you saw. You couldn't wait. And there was a lot of people fighting over it. Wow, I'm looking at this whole thread and like all the people judge sharking and rule sharking on it, and wow. So many of them coming through. Dang, I gotta do. Like 2010. So it's been like 14 years. What's up? I'm coming in from a comic stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer. I guess caster as well, and now birthday boy. Yes, birthday boy, because it is now March 22nd on my time. I am now old. So I'm guessing McCormick, you ended up, yeah, Caitlin ended up taking you 2-0. I figured that might have been the worst matchup for you, considering that they have all that energy retrieval and just blow things up. But again, congratulations on the top 8 on a new format with a very interesting deck as it is. Stellar, I'm trying to find out. There's like the information back then is so weird. But like instead of doing like now where like people just put a dice with a number on top of their deck and then say, okay, I'm drawing my mulligans now. They used to like, it is so different. It's scary. All right. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Well, this kind of music's always so chill. And there's the concession. Besides the Sparta, not in the top 8. Oh, Roselle also won. So the last one we're waiting on is Red Octane. I'm gonna double check, make sure they're not streaming. Always hate waiting for one. So our matchups is Caitlin versus Jam and Roselle versus the winner of Red Octane Don't Text. We're going to watch from Caitlin's side on the next one, just so we're not always watching the same side. So we have both those players streaming, and both those players, whoever wins, should be in finals. What was there? Luca 88C, thank you for the follow. We had US top 8. What's up, Nixter? Arc Goudreau is still out there. Maridon. Future Box is all new. I mean, we had a couple new ones. Lunatone Solrock was here when 102. And we take those though, Jam. We take them all the time. You come away not playing your best and still win, you just take it. Oh, that was right. We had the Rever Room. We watched Prince Vortex win with it. He actually donked a Great Middle Tusk. I think he conceded his last game because he was dropping anyways. So that is literally the only match we're waiting on. Sadly, not either player is streaming. Yeah, the Arc Armorers was interesting too. They like lost their match and then they just dropped. And a couple Arctinas do well. I'll check, make sure this is. What's our best win percentage tonight? Roaring Moon straight up 6-2. Esperanto did pretty well too. They just lost from 1. This is Double Moon. With the Dundun Sparse? That's interesting. That's kind of a spicy deck. Gengar went 2-1 drop, which is interesting. Let's look at what the Gengar deck looked like. That's the new Gengar here, Tricky Steps, where you could like you can control your opponent pretty bad. This deck looks interesting. Like, okay. I'm not sure why the 2-1 drop, but it looks interesting. I would have wanted to seen that. And they play against. They lost against Caitlyn, who's in the semifinals right now. See any others? We had a Gardevoir here that was 3-3 that was running something interesting. They were running the Raging Bolt EX, which, I mean, you can hit some numbers with that, but the biggest problem is trying to find your lightning and fighting energy. But they did play Earthen Vessel for that. I mean, they were still playing Refinement, and they were still doing everything like that normally. There it is. Final match. Then the final match goes to Don't Text. Don't Text beat Red Octane there. Let's go ahead and see what the standings are for that. So that means Chin Pao is double in the semis. So let's get this next round going, so we can just get things moving. The Guardian Bolt was interesting. Like, we watched it, and I just don't think they ever got set up enough to win. I know they took a lot of prizes, and they were doing kind of well, especially considering they had the Screamtail carrying it. pretty well. So as soon as they get set up here, chat, we'll get over to the game. Oh, look, they're already playing. Sorry, they already are playing, but I didn't set the thing up. I apologize. Forgot I had changed tape, changed sources. There we go. Ooh, well, they have the vessel. I was sitting there going like, man, Avery could kick ass this format. I remember Avery's rotating. I was like, no. Okay. Oh my, why was that $50 for shipping for a piece of paper? So it looks like they are setting up a little. They got a back, hopefully, and they got a Bidoof. We'll see what happens here. Um, all this. Sorry, I just got like a email about something. Okay. Just trying to make sure everything was fine. Apologies, chat. I'm still here. All right, this feels like where we're hopefully going to see where Chien-Pao could really go off. Well, I mean, the Prime Catcher, good. They got the backs. They got a lot here. There's no Manaphy set up. You can put some damage out there, possibly. You could also really try and push it here and come in with a Chien-Pao. Maybe you get something going with the Chien-Pao. You do have superior energy retrieval. You do draw multiple cards, at least 3, which does get you. It's gonna come fairly close. He gets KO here with and Pow, correct? Yeah. Which sometimes it feels like you want to do you want that out there. You want to set it up, right? But sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Okay. I don't think they're going to get a return KO here, Jam, considering they have no other Tinas out. The one Tina they had is, well, gone. So it's a matter of what becomes next. Like, they can attack with the Cram, put some damage out there, but they can also lose the Cram just as fast. They could, I think. Well, they brought up the bib, which, I mean, they're not KOing the bib here, but they are putting some damage on it. That does set it up for the long term to get KO'd by a Sableye, of all things, which I mean, Sableye is good. Sableye is still good. They should be able to get it out of the active depending on what they get off their top decks. Yeah, what are you looking for here? Irida for the next turn, Candy for this one, and our back setup. Sorry if I'm not. I was also super talkative. It's late. Everybody's like, this is Thursday night. You're supposed to go to bed like 4 hours ago. Yeah, East Coast is at 3 a.m. You guys are the true heroes. Yeah, I feel like this might be GG here. Jam's usually good at calling when he's out. %, day camp. I can't even do anything. Like, played as many games as I could before 10 a.m. this morning. And I was lucky, like, work didn't have much going on. So I was just like, I'm gonna play as many of these games as I can. And I got things set up and things were going. And they're like, okay, great. And I'm like, oh, just played. And then 10 a.m. hit and rotation hit. And the game's like, yep, you're done. I was like, please, sir, I want some more. And they're like, screw off. No. Bum, 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 bum. It's like, it's even stranger, like we are on post rotation. And so it's like, what more can we do here? Yes, I don't think we should have a tournaments that schedule up with a what's it called? Near a set release anymore. It's just too much. And like this one also was just like right there with like rotation, right? And it's just like, what can you do? Like there are some people talking about they have League Cups next weekend in this format and last format still. I'm like, what do you mean you still have League Cups? Like most League Cups should already be done. I don't even think Washington has any League Cups anytime soon. I'm actually going to check because I won't be able to do one anytime soon because Mrs. Doom's pretty much going to be this weekend and next weekend of Pokemon and content creation and stuff. Which is like, I've had to go like the next weekend. Hey, can I go to a League Cup? You know, I don't think she'd be happy. Mind you, most of them are going to be post rotation anyways. And the only deck I really have for post rotation built IRL would be Charizard. All right, challenge and cup. What's coming up date wise? They have a couple challenges in March. End of March. Bremerton has a League Cup. One has a test. Challenge in April. April challenge. May 11th. Next scheduled League Cup's not, at least in Washington, Seattle area, is not until May 18th. So a while away. And then they're all going to hit each other again. They always do. Check some out. Nothing from the other game still. Don't text and Rose L. Nothing's happening on that end. And we are going going to see, we're probably going to see, ooh, I thought we were going to see a Bibarel KO here, but no. Maze wins. We had a lot of discussion about that earlier. With superior energy retrievals. Going right into it. This should end game here. No way they don't get a prize. But that is the difference though. Is like it gives 2 weeks for people to find the cards, and we do have a lot of lower kids playing, unlike games like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, where they seem to skew towards a older audience. I could possibly split the difference and say a week, but I'm not fully sure of that myself either. Because I know people who are like spending easily like $800 in pre-releases. Some would just show up and just buy pre-release stuff. I don't like talking like not just the stuff, I'm talking like the whole case. They're just like, yeah, I would like the whole case, please. And they're like, okay, here you go. And they wouldn't play. They would just sit there and take it all and leave. Like, it would suck if we were if we had this in. What's up, Afro Rob? If we had this format, or not even like this post rotation format, this weekend for Vancouver, it would suck. Considering how many people wouldn't be able to have like decks, and like having to get a prime catcher and paying $30 on top of already paying like a $70 for a tournament. Like, that just feels kind of bad. It's going pretty well. We're watching currently the semifinals of the Tournament Doom here. And now technically it's a birthday stream as well, so I wish I had some cake right now, but I'll have some later. Oh, is this game over already? Literally just sitting here talking and it's already game over. Jeez. Like, I don't even know if the other people can even stream it. They haven't even finished game one. I'm just gonna check in with them. It's 2-2. Okay, so they're getting close to at least finishing game one. Go back to temporal forces. Is there anything interesting that we have missed? We looked at this set a lot tonight. Possibly. Dead Camp, we've done a ton of art review tonight, actually. If you actually want to, if you redeem, I've been doing it like based off what cards have been saying. Which right now, I am actually intrigued by this one because I love the purples of the leaves. It actually gives a really nice contrast against the brown of the Hoot Hoot, which is something you don't always see. And like doing that, let's go ahead and size this up a little bit. Doing that, it does have that. Nightmare 714, thank you for the follow. It does, because the artist who does this does heavy outlines. But for this one, I like the outline on it. It just, and how it's framed. I really like how they did the leaves, and the stars and everything. It probably would look better without the stroke, but it's this artist style. Like if we look at this artist's other work, they always add that. Don't Text is one game one. And like sometimes it looks really really good, sometimes it looks really bad. So they're saying they can do game 2, so we will be jumping over there and I will have that set up so we don't have to wait too long. We can at least watch game 2 of this setup, which I am grateful they are able to do it. Any people who are able to stream your games for whatever reason, I always appreciate it. And if it causes any issues, kill the stream first, then go from there. So like if they So like, the reason why I bring that up is like if you play and all of a sudden like the game runs super slow or something like that. We'll see from there. So we are watching from the Lugia side, I believe. Yes, the Lugia Archeop. So we will see how that goes from here. The question is, I think I don't know. Do you start the Lugia over the Minccino? You are going first. And if the Lugia can eat a hit from a Cramorant, so the Minccino cannot. So then it becomes the question is which one are you willing to give up? Sorry, I'm looking at something here. So they get the Iron Hands. Iron Hands could be a huge issue. They're not exactly going to start to get the Iron Hands attack this turn. The bad thing is Lugia does not KO it. And here's the other issue right now. All they have is the Minccino. This game could go off the rails so fast for the Lugia player. And we're going to end up with a Chimbao mirror match. But yeah, also going back to Ryumi or Urasuka, they definitely have hard strokes around a lot of their stuff. Sometimes it works really well, sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes, like, there's a pan pour, works well. But then there's like a Pucciana, it doesn't. But there's a Rotom, it does. It makes me wonder why they add the stroke to it. Like, I would just like to know their thing to it. Let's see the Read the Wind, and they're gonna hope that they don't have it, is they still do not have the Archeops in there. Don't we lose Burnett? We lost Burnett, right? Or maybe I'm thinking wrong. Okay, I thought Burnett got rotated. Dragon Johns, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. Okay. Oh, they got the Aerodite here, but again, like the issue you need is you need to know where your lightning energy is. It's a very, very heavy. Oh, there's lightning energy. But the Machino, if you can get it set up though, the Chichino, you could get a big KO back. Set yourself up pretty well. I will don't say the water effect here that's going on. Anytime I see it, hit the Master Ball. Which is interesting. I always think it's raining on the cards. And I'm like, oh no. More energy. So let's see. Obviously, this is the last match going right now, so that's the only one going. What we're waiting on is we're seeing the. This is. It seems like we're gonna go double Chin Pao. So if they get the Lumineon, what are they using the Lumineon to get? It's like that's what I'm trying to figure out because there's no Burnett, so you're trying to get the Archeops. You have to essentially manually get the Archeops in. Which is actually kind of funny considering that usually it's not an issue. Is that what they're looking for? Is it Jacques? Okay. It's Jacques the Whipper. Wait. Actually, have you ever seen Jacques the Whipper? He's hilarious and it's a funny thing. Yeah, his TikToks are hilarious. Oh, so close. You're gonna give up 2 more prizes here. That's the problem. You can also lose the game to a boss's orders. It's fish. mean, technically, Lugia survives the hit. Technically. Yeah, I think he has it here. Double Chin Pao time. Lugia ran hot all the way till now. Thank you very much. There you go. GG. So we'll go ahead and get set up for the finals here, as the finals are actually 1 o'clock. Pretty good, to be honest. This will be interesting. I have no idea how the mirror match works. None at all. So we'll watch this. They will get set up. I'm going to go ahead and pull up their deck list anyways, as I believe they're... It feels like it's going to be what? Double... The Iron Hands has like full... We're going to see how similar their lists are here in a second. Close that out. Close that out. One's playing Cypher Maniac. One is not. So Caitlin's the one playing Cypher Maniac. Playing 3 of. They're both playing Prime Catcher. Both playing one of Iron Hands. Nothing other too much difference. Both playing the Poffins. One's playing the Kyogre. No Manaphy, so that could come into play. Same amount of energies. One less stadium. One's playing Cancel and Cologne. One is not. 3 rods. 2 rods. So I mean, there's some superficial changes, I guess is the way you could put it. Oh, wait. Gotta do the fancy turny swipe. Gotta do that for the finals. I'm sorry. Iron Hands start though. But you got the Buddy Poffin. All right. You know what's funny is we probably have people on the East Coast waking up for their jobs and going, "Oh my God, why is this tournament still going?" Like, I'm going off to Vancouver here in a few hours, and but hey, if you're flying in, it works. Also, I don't know if anyone has. There's this giant Magikarp kit. It's like not life size, but still pretty big. I've been building a lot of model kits. If anyone's ever built that one, it'd be great to know. If it's solid, how does it feel, kind of thing. It looks like an easy build. I'm not worried about that. I mean, I build way more complex stuff all the time. The Pokemon model kits are always pretty easy. I was just wondering anyone had it. Well, if I do well with Gardevoir this week, I might just end up buying the Gardevoir kit. Yeah, for all I'm doing that. The meaning of the design I was going for an 80s aesthetic. The word in Japanese is literally just Alola. So I actually have that as my playmat on my desk right now. I have a blue version that I did for myself instead of the pink purple. I did the pink purple originally to match my my magenta sleeve. So that was what I was kind of going with it. I was kind of doing like that 80s Hawaiian thing. And funny enough, the Tag Team Podcast actually has a t-shirt they asked me to design similar to that. But yeah, I'm going to play Guardy this weekend. I'm not hiding it. I'm not going to sit there. Yeah, I'm not. Obviously, not all my opponents are going to know. There's probably people who I might even play watching tonight who will go, oh, with this. Like you, as soon as I flip over my cards, you'll usually know. We're at the point of the meta where you can see someone flip their cards and you should know what they're playing. The only card that will throw me off is something like Pidgeot V. Because Pidgeot V is in Lost Zone decks and it's in Block Lax decks. Or is it Block, or like they start Rotom? That might throw you off because Rotom is in Block Lax again and Charizards. It's seen playing a lot of decks. But like I flip over Ralts, you're like, oh, he's playing that. Or I flip over Screamtail, he's playing that. I flip over Mew, maybe a little bit more of a throw, but you'll mostly know it anyways. Or if I mulligan and you see a whole bunch of rare candies or Perlias in it. We're at the point of the meta where it feels like the people who have put the most reps in with their deck are not just like switching decks at the last moment, are going to do better. Know how your deck plays, see your different outs. Be set. He's got a KO here, surprisingly. Great Guardy. I have never been too fond of Guardian Mewtwo V Union. Like, I have my favorite decks. I have the things I like to play, so. And V Union sadly wasn't one of them. It's also like, I tried to play Block Lax. I really did. And it never just worked out for me. And see, if that happens, that happens. I'm not going to worry too much about Tech Koopa EXs. Like, I think we're going to see more grass techs, considering that possibly up to 25% of the meta is going to be grass week with Charizard and Rory Moon. Like that's where like if I'm doing like the thing is like Gardevoir doesn't need those techs. I just like I hit hard and I hit for as much as I can. It's just remember my math. Like Aurora Moon goes down to 6. Charizard goes down to 9. Aurora Moon with a booster energy goes down to 9, or a lost vacuum. 4 energies on a Screamtail is 160. You KO most things for 150. So that's 3 there. Cresselia can get up to 120 on Smooth Glow Reverse. So I mean, there's so much of that. The biggest issue is like running into things like round 1. I have no idea if I'll get the same luck I had before, where I just completely double donk Ina, but then run into the weirdest Miraidon, right? I've run into some weird Miraidons. But also that Miraidon matchup that I had. Wow, jeez. I just did a solitaire game. I prized 4 battle VIP passes. That was playing Luxray as a Charizard tech, and I was like, oh cool. And I never thought of that. So actually, Afro, what are you teching Hoopa EX in? Like what would you use that to tech in? Actually, that you got me interested now thinking about, like, you put it in my mind, and now I'm like, shit, what would it be in? Like, I'm assuming like possibly Lost Boxes and Roaring Moon. Okay, that makes sense then. Considering Roaring Moon, you can accelerate to it, and Lost Box as well. Okay. You're not going to be in Vancouver, are you? I'm not asking that. Like, if I go up against you, you're not going to be playing a Hoopa. Yeah, thanks. And this is the fighting type one, right? Because you, looking at it, you could screw up some. Depending on how you do it, you could screw up Arceus decks. I was just talking about Hoopa V. Okay, so it's not for Guardian, it's more for other things. It's just interesting. Like, it's one of those interesting things to like look at and think about. Like I do like like Ethereum crafting, like stuff like this, and like just having different things, because like in the end, this game is supposed to be fun. As we do see, the first Caitlyn lose game one. I'm sorry. So we are going into game 2 here with Don't Tex up 1-0 over Caitlyn. Caitlyn has not dropped a game, or I don't think they even dropped a game all thing. Abumaye, I think that's how you say it. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. You're correct. Never attach water by hand. And if you are playing this deck, and players will have good intentions, and you assume that you're doing things a certain way, like Psychic Embrace. You need to announce it, because you will run into the rule shark who is going to do it. Like, it just sucks. I've watched it happen in a regional where my opponent beside me didn't announce the Ridgebacks thing, the Baxcalibur, and they got called on a judge, and the guy's like, "You didn't do it. I'm sorry, you can't attach it," even though you know what the Baxcalibur does. I've even seen people like claim like, "Oh yeah. They didn't recall Second Embrace. They're trying to put discard energy from their discard pile." You know what I'm doing. You know the Pokemon's out there and can do that. And part of the reason why they want to do that is because then it technically becomes an irreversible game state. Because what energy was in the discard pile, what wasn't? Rule sharks. Oh, Kyogre's gonna do so good. Kyogre does well. You got a couple other I mean, Greninja is always good if it's early, but Kyogre definitely takes out the opposing Baxcaliburs. And then on top of it, you get all your energy back in hand. Let's see. So they do get the air dust, so we should be able to get a buddy pop in here and hopefully get some more stuff set up than what they already have. I mean, where's it gonna go after that? We did have a Revel Room that was doing decent to start, but the player had to drop, so I think he dropped. He gave his opponent a win and dropped. We watched it, and he donked a Great Tusk. And we're like, wow, we didn't expect that to happen. We were like entirely expecting horrible things to happen. Like Great Tusk set up and it was just going to mill everything. And he got set up and won. So I'm trying to... There's a version of Dialga out there that keeps coming up. Let me actually see if I find it. Ethan Heggie recently tweeted about it. Let me find it. See if I can find it. Hello there. What's up, everyone? Coming in from High Flyer UK stream. I am Senior Doom, professional illustrator, or tournament organizer, and birthday boy. Yes, it is my birthday right now, considering it is past midnight my time. Actually, one. And yeah, it's kind of weird not being on a weekend. How'd your night go, High Flyer? I am we're currently in the finals. So I am now 38. I am old as dirt, I guess you could say. Yeah, I know he's got to run. Well, most raids are like that. Like you finish up and then you're just like, okay, I'm done. We're currently in game 2 of 3 in the Tournament of Doom finals in the post-rotation format, as we are seeing the ever amazing mirror match between Shin Paos. Yeah, I don't run cams while I'm commentating a tournament because it becomes a distraction. People want to see the players play. They don't want to see me make reactions to it. Sometimes they do. This is not one of them. But before I keep forgetting, I'm linking to the Heggie list of gifts don't work anymore. Camper, they've been the extension broke and I've never had a chance to fix it. Thank you, Abomier. I still screw up and stuff. And so it happened with the person who made it, and they just never went through and fixed it. So there's nothing I can really do with it. Music like this. Have a good night, camper, or good morning, depending on where you're at. We see double Frizzbacks go down, so they kind of get a little bit of a head start here and get their Iron Hands. So it'll be a good idea to see where we go from there. Okay, if you really want to screw with people, you do one of every rarity you possibly can. That's where you really mess with people, and it's always fun. It's like, I had a deck I played years ago, like 2 years ago. It was Victini VMAX, where I was able to play 4 of every art I could possibly. So Victini VMAX there was 3 Victini Vs you could play, and there was 3 variations of Victini VMAX you could play. CMAX I do sometimes. Tabletop Village is actually a sponsor of the tournament and the stream, and you've said the magic word of use code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5, to save 5% all your orders at tabletopvillage.com. Yeah, Brian and his crew is awesome. They sponsor the stream, they sponsor the tournaments. When I need codes, they're usually really good about giving me codes. So I've known Brian for quite a while. I actually met him through tournaments here. I remember when he was talking about setting up Tabletop Village and everything he was going through before he ever even got there. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Glad I don't have to work tomorrow, but I do have to be up in 6 hours. 5 hours. But surprisingly, I can function off that. One of the things Brian set out to do with tabletop was to make it friendly for anybody of any skill level. That's why, like, and they really focuses up on the juniors. One of the biggest things is like the juniors coming from Tabletop Village have all been doing really well, and they're going to continue doing well. Well, that counter capture was huge. Now he's got to hope to find something to get where he needs. Oh. Okay. If you're able to put a rare candy, and I don't know what else you put there with the Cypher Maniacs, you can spin the Pokestop. It does, considering both finalists are Chin Pao players. I mean, that's kind of good there. Sadly, you can't take out that Bidoof. Counting his energy here. Let's see the Bibarel. Okay. I mean, you get one here because if you do it, you need to use the energy retrieval, but you can't give up that rare candy either. Okay. You could also here just prioritize setting up the Baxcalibur. You're not getting KO with Chin Pao either. We're still in counter capture range, which is extremely painful. Yeah, see, there you go. There's the code. You can also, next time you go there, say Doom sent you, and maybe they'll give you a discount. I don't know. I never tried it IRL. Okay, there's 2 ways to go about boxes. 2 ways. Let's try it anyways. If you are looking for a specific card, do not buy a box. You're like, oh, why? Why would I not want to do that? Because the odds of you getting that specific card are not good. If you are buying a box for the fun of opening packs, having fun with another person, and just seeing what you get, go for it. Goodbye, Baxcalibur. This game is not going well. So that is my warning about it. If you're trying to build decks and certain things, buy the singles. Stay firm, Bat. Thank you for the follow. If you are playing, if you just want to open it for fun and see what you get, go for it. Abamier, thank you for the follow as well. That has always been my thing. Because, again, it comes down to, are you finding certain cards or are you just going to have fun? And trust me, opening a box is a lot of fun. Especially if you're opening it with someone else, like open 2 boxes, have a little contest. What sort of thing would you suggest? Get in whatever set you want. Different sets as we're seeing the concession here, and we are going to have our winner. Let me load up the winning list here. Just get boxes, yeah. Boxes are going to give you the best bang for your buck if you're going to open packs for fun. So that is where you're going to get your biggest bang for your buck. Because if you buy individual packs, like, I mean, you can do that, but you're going to get more bang for your buck with boxes. And there are some sets you can't get boxes. You just can't. That's like 151s, you're unable to. So with this, we have Chin Pao as our first Tournament of Doom winner. This is the list here from Don't X. Looks like a very simple setup here. We got the Prime Catcher, the Buddy Poffins, 4 Iridas, the Simple Iono. They just seem to run with this one. It was just the Caitlyn is a very, very good player, and they just happened not to be able to get to where they needed to this time. That happens sometimes. It's not always the worst thing. Well, because sometimes your deck just doesn't function the way you hope for. So with that, we're going to get ready to raid the Otters. You might be like, hey, Doom, if you're on Twitch, why raid the Otters? Well, the Otters are great, and I don't know anybody else on. It's late. The Otters are on 24/7. They're cute and they're fun. So I'm going to send you off to them. Again, here is the winning list. Chin Pao, Baxcalibur with Iron Hands. Nothing too fancy about it considering. The seem very solid. Pokestop stays out there. C-Max, thank you for the follow before we leave. So let's go ahead and set up that raid. The Otters also are just my favorite. I just watched the Otters. I will be back. If I do well in Vancouver, I might do an early stream. I will not be back until next Saturday. Next Saturday is the Regional of Doom. We'll have fun with that. I'm going to be announcing the casters here soon. With that, once we're ready, we'll raid the Otters and have a good rest of your night.